think, okay, I always have to make sure that we're not muted. And we're not. Hey guys, good evening, and welcome back to Against the Tides, a homebrewed campaign set on the continent of Wildmount in the world of Exandria. I'm joined today in every session by our wonderful group of players. Let's kick it off with a round of introductions. We're going to start with Sarah.
Hi, I'm Osiris Franco. I play Kelby Sparkspinner, the Forest Gnome Druid Bard. And some stuff happened. We're going to get into it. Taking it over to Chum.
Hi, I'm Chum. I go by Chum Nation. And I'm playing Anders Oberon, the totally plain vanilla human monk. Nothing special to see here. We'll kick it over to Tyrant.
Hey everyone, I'm Tyrant. You can find me on Twitch and Twitter at Dr. Tyrant. I will be playing Mistwind Iron Fist, the dwarf paladin. And on to Saint.
Hi, I'm DMF Saint. You can find me on Twitch and Twitter at DMF Saint. And tonight I will be playing Turley the Turtle, who is a life cleric, and as always, deeply concerned.
Very good. And hey, I'm Ash. I'm the DM here. That's really all you need to know about me. I voice everything else. So recap time. Last we left off, our party found themselves among a vast collective of holy men and clerics in a large underground cavern, bound in secret and servitude to the world above. This collective, the self-proclaimed Those That Remain, attribute the name to being left behind by their deities. Pressing for more answers, the party learned that the Divine Gate, a magical field protecting the world of Exandria from the Betrayer gods, had somehow nearly completely sealed. And as such, those that relied on higher beings behind this gate for their powers were cut off. This not only created a dissonance for clerics and holy followers of gods, but it also meant that the souls of those that pass on are unable to leave this world and be fully at rest. Those that remain have found a select grouping of divinely blessed amulets, much like the one that was recovered in the ruins of Draconia, to be a key in helping to unlock the gate once more. After a tour of the conclave's base, the party began to collect themselves and start making plans to move forward. They've been given a clue as to the location of the next amulet. It should be up in the Lushgut Forest, an extensive woodland area thick with thorns and small druidic villages. Just as the party decided to figure out their next step, a loud scream was heard from the main gathering hall in the ruins of Shattengrod. The party rushed out to the cavernous hall to find a member of the conclave being approached by a swirling collection of bald light. An echoed roar burst from the light as two monstrous arms slammed into the ground before the man. I'm gonna switch over to the music because I'm bad at this. Hang on 1 second. 1 moment. Yeah. It's probably going to make me switch over again in a second. But here we go. A crowd has gathered at the other side of the hall. The two tunnels now filled with members of the conclave, all screaming for someone to help their compatriot. The curious balls of iridescent light have suddenly spiraled together, creating a flash of bright, beaming light that swirls into a hulking mass. Two massive, muscular arms jut out of the light and slam down onto the ground inches in front of the man, shaking the cavern. Unsettled dust and rocks tumble to the ground around you, a shriek of a roar from the monster shaking the cavern even further. We're going to go ahead and roll initiative immediately.
Yes.
Yes.
Here we go.
Is there a token I can click on?
1 second.
Okay.
It's probably going to make me start the music over. No, wow, I didn't. It's very good.
Whoa! Whoa!
What is this?
I'm freaking out! Oh my god!
Swirly lights!
That?
Swirly lights!
What the fuck are those?
I spent money on those!
Oh my god, they're so cool!
Oh my goodness.
Okay. Let me know if the music's too loud. I'm gonna just turn it down just a
great.
smidge. Okay, great. Camera looks okay. I'm gonna slide this up
Yeah.
a little bit. This is a very big cavern, so it's gonna be hard to like get everything in frame here. Boop. There we go. Okay. You guys can click on your tokens and roll initiative. I'm tracking initiative elsewhere. Again, we've done this like 3 times maybe with the combat tracker in Roll20. So if I fuck it up, I'm sorry.
Ash, are these squares 5 feet?
Yes.
Cool.
Yeah. Where is my dang thing? You know, probably should have prepared that before starting the stream, but it's whatever. It's whatever. There we go.
It's the dirty bubble.
Oh, we fighting Mr. Clean.
God damn it.
All the
It's a
soaps in
dirty
it.
bubble.
Is he a vampire though?
I don't know.
I'm gonna find out.
Roll to check it if
I'ma
you really want.
Find out.
Oh, dang it. How do I start
10.
this over?
Is that fair?
God damn it. Is Sarah a vampire in our midst?
I don't know. Is she? Who knows? Who heckin' knows? Hide character. Hide. There we go. This encounter rounder thing in D&D Beyond is awesome, but it's also kind of confusing. So here the heck we are. Did you guys do the roll initiative thing? You did. Okay. Hey, Anders, what was yours?
11.
11. Very good. Missed one.
19.
19. Kelby.
17.
17. Turley.
Yo, that's gonna be a 5 for me, dog.
Hey, that's okay. Hey, that's okay. That is good for a cleric. Okay, very good. That is gonna be that. All right. Does that show for you?
A what? And a what?
Don't worry about it. The names are placeholders too, because one of them is homebrew.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
I have a feeling the one that's homebrew is the one I care less about.
Wait, there's 2 of those?
Keep scrolling.
3 of those?
It's gonna
Okay.
be okay.
Oh no, they're
I
going really well.
I don't know about that there, Sarah.
This also
Listen.
means that I get to do this, and go here,
Where'd they go?
and do that instead.
Ah! That's so cool. They're massive. I have a problem now.
They're fucking huge. Okay, yeah, so that's basically what you see, guys. You see just a massive monster just kind of covered in fur, but also mostly skin, roaring at this man in front of him. And then as it comes into existence, 3 of the little balls of light veer off of it and kind of explode behind it, creating these ape-like monsters behind him. It's gonna be the big guy's turn first. He's gonna move over there and do some nasty. Let's see here. He's gonna. I'm on the wrong fucking thing. He's gonna move over here. Oh, again on the wrong layer. Everything's fine. You move up here. Hit. He's big fucker. There we go. Okay. Gonna try and hit this dude. I think he hits him. Yes. Yes.
Don't like that.
One moment,
No.
please. One moment, please.
Crap.
The kind of Yeti-looking monster thing moves up to this man who has now backed himself up against this kind of crumbling wall of the cavern. Goes to slam a fist down, but in the last second extends his hand out instead and swipes at the guy with a claw attack, and does a fair amount of damage to this man. He is not a hardy fellow. He's having a time. That's his turn. Hey, music, don't skip like that. Can you not? That'd be cool. Okay, thank you. We are moving down. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna put colors on these deuterific dudes because I'm gonna forget otherwise.
I mean, you could just have them share a health pool, like one.
I mean, we could do that. It is.
I say we put it to a vote.
This is a democracy after all. It is going to be Red's turn, who will kind of glance around the cavern, having come into existence, sees the man, but sees the bigger monster in front of him kind of taking care of it, but then sees the group of people kind of hanging up here near these two tunnels, and is going to make a run for it towards them. He's still like looking back over at the larger monster to see what it's doing as if being instructed, and just kind of roars in front of these guys. It does kind of make a running leap and jump directly in front of them, shaking the cavern a bit and loosening a bit more rock and dust above. But at most, it's just kind of standing there looking back. That is its turn. We are down to Mistwind.
Okay, so the one that just ran off and is heading off a group of people that are trying to run away, right?
Mm-hmm.
Kind of herding them in. Mistwind is just immediately going to, I think he already has his shield out, but is going to pull out his broken greatsword and will run where's 25 feet? Hold on. Run about 25 feet right there.
You can move your token, right?
Yes.
Okay, good.
How far is this guy? 30? Okay, that should work. Yeah. And as he's running, he's just going to hold his shield out, and a light is going to pulse off of it, and just this kind of golden reflective barrier is going to form around the person that the Yeti attacked.
Okay.
As I'm casting... Nope, that's not what I wanted. Sanctuary.
Sanctuary. Very good.
So if the Yeti wants to attack him, I'll let you know what happens. But he's then going to use his action to dash.
Tight.
And move another 25 feet to get right up next to the guy. And it's just kind of imposing himself, his shield in between the Yeti and this guy.
Okay. Awesome. Is there anything else you would like to do?
Just kind of yell at the Yeti, just trying to get his attention off of this person and onto me. But besides that, no.
Okay. Very good. Next in the turn order is Kelby. On deck is Anders. Sorry, I always get it wrong. Anders.
Yeah, it's
Anders.
Either way.
Kelby just like there's a second where she watches as this thing swipes at that person, and her she is terrified and she takes a step back, but then her little brow furrows forward and she darts, just full action dashes her full 50 feet. Bless her little heart. And she's gonna drop herself right in between these two. As she does, pulling out her spell focus in her hand as she just runs forward, screaming at the top of her lungs, "You get out of here, you flea-covered rat-ass fat ass!" And then let me double check. But I'm pretty sure. Oh, and then we're gonna go ahead and do Bardic Inspiration. She's going to call back. We'll go ahead with Anders, and she's gonna call out, "Well, don't just stand there, Anders. Do something!" And you now have a D6 for the next 10 minutes that you can add.
D6 for 10 minutes to what? Add to what?
One ability check, attack roll, or saving throw. It can be added after seeing the roll, but before knowing the outcome.
But I have 10 minutes to use just one thing, not like every turn for 10 minutes.
10 minutes to use one thing.
Like, that would be OP.
She's
Okay.
only
be
level
awesome.
1 bard. We're working.
Yeah.
on it.
All right, Roger. All right. Got it. D6. Okay.
All right. Is there anything else that Kelby would like to do? All good?
Nope.
All right. Anders, it's your turn. Turley, you're on deck after a monster.
I look at Turley and I look at Kelby and Mistwin. I look at Turley and I go, I guess we are attacking them all at the same time. Try and help Mistwin. I'm going to help Kelby. And he takes off running to here. I believe that's 40 feet, which is my movement. 'cause
Looks
it's
good to
super
me.
Fast.
Looks.
And yeah, I'm gonna punch this guy. Actually, I'm gonna use my short sword. Hold
Very
on.
cool.
Before I do that, I need to look at something. What is?
What do you need to look at? I thought you were a normal monk.
No, this is a normal monk thing I'm actually looking at. No, where is the?
It's called punch.
Where's the extra attack? No, but
Punch, kick, it's all in
A
the
weapon-
mind.
right
if you
now,
test me, I'm
weapon
sure
does
you'll
more.
find.
right
gonna
now,
say the
weapon does
same
more
thing.
damage. But I thought I had extra attack at this point.
You should have
But
2
I
attacks.
think it's. But I think it's unarmed. It has to be unarmed.
Yeah.
I think
No, you should have
no.
2 attacks. Flurry of blows is unarmed.
unarmed. Okay.
And then your bonus action, you can just punch again because you're a monk.
Yeah. There it is. You attack twice instead of once whenever you take the attack action. Okay, sweet. So yeah, from seemingly nowhere, Anders pulls a sword and he's going to attack twice.
A sudden sword. All right, cool. You're hitting green right here?
Green. Yep. So first one's a 23
That absolutely hits.
and a 15.
Hell yeah. All right.
15 hits.
Oh wait. Oh, yeah, that actually hits. That just hits.
Okay. Yeah, I rolled the 2. I didn't roll any damage yet.
Okay.
All right.
Tight.
So 11, or sorry, yeah, I'll use sneak attack on the first one. So 11 for
Okay.
that one, and 9. So 20 total on the first 2.
Nice.
And let's see, the flurry of blows is only 1 key point. So yep, let's do that.
Let's go.
So a couple of the unarmed strikes. Actually, they're the
Punch
same.
monk.
Oh, that's a 1 for a 9, but that's a nat 1, so that doesn't hit.
Okay.
And a 10. So I don't think that hits either.
Okay.
You have the bardic inspiration. You can roll a d6
Oh.
if you want.
If you would like.
Yeah, why not? Because I don't think these guys are gonna have a lot of saving throw stuff. Let's see. Roll the d6 in here. 14?
14. That just misses.
Damn.
Oh well. It was worth a
Valiant
shot.
effort. Absolutely worth giving a shot. So yeah, you guys see Anders take out this short sword and make quick work of this this monstrous ape. It kind of standing there grunting and roaring back in your face as you are too quick for it to try and immediately react to. Awesome. Is there anything else that you would like to do in this turn?
No, that's it.
Okay. It is now Blue's turn. Click on the appropriate thing here. Who sees you, Kelby, running up to it, and roars in your face.
Yeah, fuck you too.
It continues to roar in your face, slamming its fist down on the ground. It's going to kind of do an uppercut at you. Let's see if that actually hits. Hang on.
I'm afraid.
That is a 21 to hit. Oh no.
Yeah, no, that super hurt hits my cute little gnome.
Ow, ow, oh god, ow. Okay. Ooh, no. That is 13 bludgeoning damage to you as this ape slams its fist down and in a retaliatory move swings one back up to smack you right on your side and kind of fling you off a little bit. It is going to push you like 5 feet away.
Gotcha.
I would say probably back here if you want to move your character.
Okay.
Actually, yeah.
Got it.
You're good. That is its turn. Turley, it's your turn. It's a monster after that. Actually, it's 3 monsters after that, and then Miss Wynn. It is your turn. So hey, Turley, what are you gonna do?
So Turley is going to cross the battlefield to there, and will have a little bit more of a spring to his step than in his normal everyday life. Like the limp is not as pronounced. But as he goes, he will turn his hand around like this and let his hand go, and a blue shell will appear in this general vicinity as I bonus action cast. Spiritual weapon.
The spiritual weapon.
Hang on, let me go get it. There you are.
Wonderful. Give me my blue shell.
He is so silly. I love it.
Where'd it go?
Where the
Is
heck?
it there?
I had to go grab it. There it is.
Oh,
Where do you
yeah.
want? Where do you want to put it?
I would like it to give flanking to my boy Anders over there.
Tight, yeah. And
If we are
as you
doing that,
see,
I
you
can't
have,
remember if we are or not.
Yeah. I mean,
Okay.
we do it everywhere else, so why not?
Cool. Hey, it gets to attack
But-
when it comes out.
You want it flanking me with me or Mistwin? You
With.
said Anders, but I don't know what you mean.
I'm sorry, I meant Mistwin because you
Okay.
told me to go for Mistwin.
Yes. Yep. Okay. Cool.
Hey, does an 11 hit that big dude?
I don't know. Let me check. Hang on. No, it does not, unfortunately.
With advantage?
Oh yeah, that's right. Hang on. Yep. Hey, that's a little better. Does a 25 hit?
You know, it absolutely hits.
Wonderful. That's so much better. So for that, turtle shell bopping into it, 4 points.
into Big Duder.
Into big duder, yeah.
Okay.
And also let's arc a little something. I'm not saying your name, honey. Please stop listening. Good Lord. I would like to arc a flame over Anders at Big Boy 2 and cast Sacred Flame. which is a
Sacred
dex save.
Flame. Yes. Okay. Let's see here. One moment. Dex save, you say?
Yes.
Pretty sure 2 does not make it.
It does not make it.
Wonderful.
Home Slice takes 11 points of radiant damage.
Nice.
Ooh.
Nice. You see this monster kind of react poorly to the radiant damage, looking straight back at you as you do this.
Like, react poorly?
Sorry, I should probably be more descriptive with that, considering it. This is the world, and I'm shaping it for you. It recognizes the damage that you did to it, and as such, swings its head in your direction.
Gotcha. I don't know why you put me against a big boy, Anders, but okay. That's it.
That's very good. Anything else you would like to do?
No, I don't think so.
Okay.
I can.
Cool. We are down to Green's turn. Who, let's see here. Does not like you, Anders. It is upsetty spaghetti at the fact that you swung at it with a sword. So it's gonna do a couple things here. It's gonna try and bite you. 21 to hit.
Damn. Yep. That it.
Okay. I'll roll damage for that here in a second.
Okay.
As it goes to bite you, it's also gonna try and like pop you on both sides of the head with its fists.
Okay.
So left fist 21 to hit,
That
right
hits.
fist 22 to hit.
Those all hit.
Okay. Let's roll some damage here. That's not that number.
It's my
That is 18 total points of piercing and bludgeoning damage as it bites down onto you and then just smacks you on both sides of the head with its fists.
All right.
That is its turn. We are now back up to the top of the order with the kind of spooky looking Yeti looking dude. What are you gonna do today, buddy? It's still staring directly at you, Turley. Let me check. Yep. You feel a sense of just a chill run down your turtle shell. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw for me.
Ooh. How's a 10?
And unfortunately it does not pass.
Yeah.
You take 22 points of cold damage, and you are now paralyzed.
God damn it.
You can make a saving throw at the end of each of your turns to try and get out of it.
Gotcha.
It is now entirely focused on you. But that is its turn. We move down to Red, who is now seeing that the action is down here and not so much with the cowering folks off in the tunnel, is going to make a charging leap. Let's see. What is the distance on that? It is going to try and jump right here next to you, Anders.
All right.
Let's see here. It's just gonna try and hit you as it's coming up to you with its fist.
Okay.
Does a 14 hit you?
No.
No? Okay. You see this monstrous ape do a flying leap towards you as it catapults itself off of the ground, landing directly in front of you, and as such are greatly prepared for its swing as it attempts to make contact with you, and you definitely duck out of the way. That is its turn. Next up is Mistwin. Kelby, you're on deck.
Question: if I wanted to change weapons mid-battle, does that cost me anything extra action economy wise, or?
I don't know. Can other GMs help with this ruling? Because I don't think I've ever encountered this before.
It's always been a mixed bag. I don't think I've ever gotten a definite answer.
What's the question
Okay.
again? Sorry, I missed it.
He wants to switch
Switching
weapons.
weapons. Yeah, we've never played that.
It's a house rule. Technically, you're supposed to spend an action for donning or doffing, but
Right.
I don't think anything on Nat 20 has used that rule until last time around.
Then I'm okay with not using that either. Because
You know what? We will do this a different way.
give me a cool flavor text if you want to do that.
You know
And
what?
then
I'm
you
gonna
can-
I'm gonna give you a super cool flavor text here.
Shit, yeah.
The Yeti who is looking away from me at this point feels a kick in the back of his leg, and hears Miss Wynn go, "Oi! Pick on someone your own size." And as he kind of like turns back around, Miss Wynn's gonna grab his arm and try to stab him in the chest with his short sword. I assume I still get flanking bonus.
With the spiritual weapon, yes.
So that's going to be a 22 to hit
That hits.
for 10 piercing damage. And Mistwin stabs it into his chest and lets go of it. And it stays there in his chest.
Ooh.
And he spins back around, dropping a shield behind the... kind of tossing a shield behind the guy next to him. And reaching down and pulling out his his great maul. It kind of like just is like strapped to his back, but he like kind of loosened it off of his shoulder. It comes around and he's gonna just try to slam the great maul down into this this Yeti's foot.
Okay. I thought you were gonna like railroad spike this weapon into this thing.
You know what?
Which is also a cool idea.
We are so doing that.
Okay,
Thank
cool.
you for that idea. I will always go for the good old railroad spike.
Tight.
Come on, be in that 20. 25 to hit. Just still pretty good.
I mean, I'm pretty sure that hits. So like, I think you're okay. You're doing all right there, bud.
But we're also gonna pump a divine smite into this.
Okay.
So here's the normal damage. 17 points of damage from the maul. Paladins are cool.
Yeah,
and then
dude.
I'm gonna pump a first level divine smite. So let's do an extra, and I'm assuming this isn't undead or fiend. I think
No.
Yetis are monstrosity. Well, I don't know what this
It's-
is necessarily, but
It is still classified as a monstrosity.
okay. So we're gonna just do a nice little extra 13 points of radiant damage.
Yeah, what the fuck?
That's 40 points of damage. So I hope his attention is on me now.
You'd like to think. I'm just kidding. It very likely is. We'll see. All right. Hell yeah. You did a shit ton of damage to this guy. Fucking railroad spiking that thing directly into it. Is there anything else that you would like to do on your turn?
Yeah, just kind of look over to the guy to my left at this point and go,
Mm-hmm.
oi, should probably make a run for it.
He'll reply kind of shakily. Yeah. He's been like frozen in fear this whole time. And as
Just get
such,
him out of
we'll
the way.
take this chance to beat feet and get the hell out of here. God, I keep clicking on the wrong screen. Let's see here. 15, 20, 25, 30. Sure. Yeah, he's running. Okay, great. Kelby, it is your turn with Anders on deck.
Kelby kind of gets pushed back from that blow, and you watch as she kind of holds her ribs for a second and takes a deep breath. And when she looks up, her eyes are just like sparkling with like, in the token in her hand is like starting to glow, and she mutters under her breath, but like somehow you can still hear it in the air around you. I'd say you look like trolls, but that'd be an insult to trolls. As she runs like forward, diving, and like disappears between these like hulking masses. And she's gonna sprint right here, and then she's going to like hold the pendant up, and she's like, "How about you sit the fuck down?" And she's gonna slam her hands onto the ground, and I need all four of them to make a dex saving throw as she
Ooh.
casts Earth Tremor at 3rd level.
This is very good. This is extremely good. Okay, here's the Yeti. They got, what was it? Dex?
They have to beat a 15. Yeah, Dex, they have to beat a 15.
Okay, the Yeti failed. Red got a 16. Blue passes as well, and then green fails. Absolutely fails.
So the ones that they all take 14 bludgeoning damage, but
Okay.
the 2 that failed are now knocked prone.
Okay.
Also, the area in a 10-foot cube around me is considered difficult terrain. So it'll be, we can mark that somehow. Let me and I can do that. But as she slams her hands down, the earth will like shake. And as she comes up, Kelby looks completely different. Her like form is shadowy. It looks like it looks like someone cut a Kelby-shaped hole like out of the sky and dropped it down. And her hair's kind of flickering as like the starlight in her eyes just shines. And there's a constellation of an archer like between the different points of her body. As I bonus action use starry form.
Very cool.
And I'll go ahead and mark that range. But that
Okay.
is Kelby's turn.
Okay. Very good. Awesome. Anders, it is your turn. Turley, you're on deck after Blue. Yes.
Okay. Kelby just complicated things a little bit.
So green should be prone, and the Big Yeti is prone.
Yeah,
You should
they
have advantage on those.
yeah. They've
Well,
got silly little icons on them.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So he's prone. Okay. Yeah. Well, I'll just continue on green with first attack. 11. That's no good. Oh, come on. Oh, that's not bad. 17.
17 absolutely hits.
All right. So damage. 11 damage on that hit, and I'll spend a key point for stunning strike.
Okay.
So that's a con save. DC 15.
Okay. Con save. Oh boy. Math is hard. They failed.
Cool. That guy's stunned.
Shit.
Which means he's incapacitated. Stunned. Incapacitated automatically fails strength and dex saves, and attack rolls have advantage. Oh shit, I forgot I had advantage on the first one of that last thing. Can we just call that my first attack?
Yeah.
17?
Absolutely.
Yeah. Alright, cool. So, second attack with advantage is a screen here.
He's looking bloodied, by the way.
Okay. Oh, damn it, I rolled the damage. Ignore that roll. We'll use
Okay.
it if it hits. Alright, there's the 16. That hits?
Yes, it does.
So that's 6 points of damage.
Nice.
Or sorry, 7 points of damage plus, hold on, I'm going to roll my sneak attack on that one.
Nice. Hell yeah.
4 more, so 11.
Woo.
So it's 22 total so far, I think.
Okay.
How's he looking now?
Even worse.
Okay.
He's looking rough at this point.
All right. Well, I'll burn another one for 2 more unarmed strikes. I'm just gonna like curb stomp him, I guess.
Absolutely demolish. This poor thing is like lying on the ground, kind of like shaking, trying to free itself from the stun, and now it's also prone at the same time. It's just having a bad time. Yeah, 23.
23 to
hits.
hit. I need to roll these at advantage, damn it. But that one hit anyway, so I'm gonna roll it again just to see if it's in that 20.
Okay.
It's not.
Damn.
All right, next, and then the last one.
So that was 9 damage for it?
It was, sorry.
It's okay.
9 damage on that one, and then a 24 to hit.
Absolutely, yes.
And 8 more.
Oh boy, when I tell you this thing is hanging on by just a thread.
What is that? 17 plus 11 plus 11. Ooh, that was a pretty good round. All right.
Yeah,
that was my turn.
insane. Well done.
And while I'm doing it, it's pick on someone your own size.
Very good. Yeah, this poor thing
you
is
stupid poopy face. Did I do good, Kelby?
Kelby just like is standing there all ominous, and she goes, "Fuck yeah!"
incredible.
Right, that's what
Great turn. Fantastic turn. It is Blue's turn. Who let's see here. Remind me what your like area of effect here does for you, Kelby?
It's difficult terrain.
Difficult terrain. Okay,
so, yeah, if the ground, well, let me say, if the ground in that area is loose earth or stone, it becomes difficult terrain until cleared, with each 5-foot diameter portion requiring at least 1 minute to clear by hand. So she's just churned the ground here, like just completely upheaved it.
Okay. Very good. Let's see here. This heckin' thing recognizes what you've done, roars in your face, and god damn it, every time I switch between layers here, it's gonna do that. It goes invisible.
That son of a bitch. And Kelby says that out loud. That was in character.
It was very good. That's its turn. Turley, it is your turn.
Constitution, correct?
Yes.
So as the ice and frost around him crackles, as he attempts to break free. Is a 3 good enough?
I really wish it was. I honestly wish it was, but
Yep.
unfortunately it is not.
Yep.
Continue to be
So-
paralyzed.
Yep. Okay.
Good news, you're not taking any more damage. So there's that. Woohoo. Okay. That is its turn. It is now Green's turn. It is prone and stunned. Can it make a save to try and break out of the stun?
Not till
Or is it...
not till
It ends
Anders.
That's right.
turn.
At my turn. Yeah.
Okay, great.
Monks
so
are
it's...
mean, dude.
Yep. No
Sick.
save.
So it's just fucking chilling. You
Yep.
can't do anything. That's great. It's just gonna kind of wiggle in place, all upset like.
Oh, and it's the end of my next turn, so I can
Mhm.
That's-
continue to stun him if
Yeah.
I keep points.
So fucking good. Monks are awesome.
Monks are mean.
Monks are mean. Okay. Let's see here. It is now the Yeti's turn. We're back up at the top of the order. It is.
He is prone.
He is prone, so he's gonna spend half his movement to stand up. I'm gonna get rid of this little token. God, every time. Oh, I'm on the wrong layer, of course. There we go. It's standing back up. It is going to move back. Oh god, I'm bad at this. It's gonna move over here, kind of stand amongst the rubble here.
Ooh, I would like to take an attack of opportunity. If
You
I,
absolutely may.
What, before I do that, what does he look like he's doing?
It looks like it's backing itself up against the wall, looking towards Kelby and Anders.
I don't like the sound of that.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, let me take I'll take the attack of opportunity.
Okay, yeah, go for it. Do your thing.
I probably wouldn't get flanking though. Probably not, because he's moving away from that.
Yeah,
position.
I don't think so.
So let's just do that.
Good try.
And that is a 16 to hit.
That does hit.
Heck yeah. 16 points of bludgeoning.
Yikes McGee, dude. That's wow, man. I need to play a paladin. This is very
sick.
good. Incredible. So you did that with your maul. Would you like to describe how you bash it? It's still alive, but I like the flavor text that you guys come up with.
I'm really at this point, I think, because he's moving away and also because of the height difference, I definitely think I'm aiming at his knees and just like areas that'll kind of incapacitate him a little bit more. So I think that at this time, as he kind of turns to move away, I feel like the maul connects directly with the back of his left leg and kind of crumples him down to one knee for a second. But he's able to either roll out of the way or just kind of stand up and move to the corner. But I'm following. I'm coming for him.
Hell yeah. This is very good. Okay, so it has moved out of that, getting hit and kind of glaring at you as you do a fair amount of damage to it. Backed up against this wall of rubble, it's going to take a deep inhale and then exhale just the coldest wind you have ever felt in your life. I don't know how to do cones very well, and I don't have any cool thing to like help me with that. So let's see, it's 30, yeah, it's still gonna hit. I think, what is the...
It hits his dudes too, right?
Yes,
All right, cool.
it does.
The best way I've been able to do cones is 30, 30, 30. Just make a triangle that's 30, 30, 30.
Oh, okay.
And doing it any other way, you're gonna get. It's just gonna be confusing and not work very well.
Fair. Okay, yeah. Pretty much from where it's at, it's looking straight at everyone here, so it's gonna be able to hit everyone here.
Is this magic?
I think so.
Because I feel like with this creature, it might not be.
Probably
It might just be
not,
like a
yeah.
trait, right? But I
Yeah.
want to ask because I get advantage if it's magic.
I don't think that it is. I think it's just
Okay.
part of the monster.
I
That's
feel like-
okay.
I feel like I have an important question. The range is only 30 feet, yes?
Yeah.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah.
Want to make sure.
Proceed.
good. Okay, cool. So yeah, lets out this chilling breath at you all. Ice crystals forming in the air and kind of dropping on the ground around you all, trying to freeze you in place. I'm gonna need Kelby and Anders to make a Constitution saving throw.
Ah, shit.
These two guys are gonna do that as well.
I'm pretty scrawny. Not
Oh,
very.
shit. Yeah, I'm not
very
great either.
constitutional.
I got a 3.
Got a 3. Okay.
How about a 13?
A 13. I don't think that. No, that does not save. I'm not going to take the average that it has here because that's extremely unfair. So I'm going to try and roll this, but I don't have this many d8, so give me like a hot second.
Oh my
Oh my
God.
god.
It's a
I mean-
breath weapon.
That's the quote.
It's
Tweet
it's
it out.
probably, it's probably
I
like
don't
10
have
d8
enough
cold damage or
d8s.
something like
I'm
that.
trying to make
do,
it
but I
fair.
didn't get enough out,
I'm
so,
trying to
like-
make it fair.
Yeah, I'm trying to make it fair. I don't have enough d8s.
Apparently Ash woke up today and chose violence.
I'm
I'm
about it.
sorry. This big
we never
spooky
do combat.
monster.
Yeah.
We
Ash,
never do
Ash,
combat.
What was the average, Ash?
I don't want to
Let
know.
me-
Wait,
you
don't
don't
tell
mind.
me. Okay,
No,
now you
hang
can
on.
say it. I can't hear.
Save it for later.
Hang on, I'm almost done. I promise.
Doing
I
that- oh
have
my God.
I have more d8s, but I only got 3 sets of dice out, so there's only 1 for
Oh.
each set. So it's
Yeah,
not that
yeah.
bad, okay?
Holy.
I only have to
No.
roll 1 more. 1 second. Hang
know
on.
we're
It was a
you know
bad
we're-
number.
You know we're level 6, right?
Yeah, I do. I do.
The average is probably like 54 or something like that.
Hang on, I gotta do
Yeah.
math now. Because I
That's-
just wrote down what I rolled.
Hey,
It is
hey,
lower
Todd.
than the average, so be happy about that.
Cool.
First of all,
Okay.
this is a win, okay? The two of you and the green one both all take 36 points of cold damage.
Oh, okay, I'm down.
Kelby's down.
Yep.
Oh God!
36, right? That's what you said.
36. Yeah. Can I just delete this guy out of here?
3d6? Is that what you said? 3d6. Yeah.
36.
Oh, 36. Damn.
If you are reduced to 0 hit points,
Big sads. Okay, so both of you guys are down right now?
Yep.
Correct.
Okay, hang on. I'm just keeping track.
I would have been if I hadn't been hit. I'm pretty sure beforehand.
Nah, I would have been okay if I hadn't taken the first hit I took.
Okay. So that is its turn. We are back up to Red, who is kind of pissed off at the Yeti. So it is actually going to go and attack the Yeti.
Amazing.
Yeah. Cool. Maybe he'll be on our side.
do we see any floating ice crystals that are around some invisible creature right now?
I mean, not currently.
Okay, just
Good question.
just checking.
Good
That was a great question. It's going to go and try and bite Mr. Yeti here.
If I was awake, I'd say, fuck him up.
Rolling actual dice is so goddamn intimidating. It's like, how do I even do things anymore? Oh no. Okay, yeah, it chomps down, it hits, it does a slight bit of damage, but the Yeti kind of smacks it upside the head and like twists it around in kind of a violent fashion, and just like points at everyone else instead. That is its turn. Mistwin, hey buddy. Your turn, my dude.
So we have 2 frozen people, 1 paralyzed person, and me.
Yep.
Your summation is correct.
This is going swimmingly. The other green is down, correct?
Yeah, oh sorry.
He's stunned.
No, he's super dead at this point.
Oh, he's dead. Oh,
Yeah.
cool.
God,
He got frozen. Did.
He
He got
was
deaded.
stunned and then died.
Yeah. You got deaded.
Okay. I mean, I'm a one-trick pony here.
Is a good trick though. I'm not gonna lie. It's a
Yeah.
good one.
Mistman's gonna run up some of this rubble over here, and is gonna take a nice little flying leap and try to get his maul straight down on the Yeti's big old ugly head.
Yeah, you are.
Not at advantage. Where are you? There. Natural.
There you go.
Freaking 20.
There you go.
Holy shit. This
And
is
we're dumping a 2nd level divine smite into this
That's
as well.
the time to do it.
extremely good.
Okay, so let's get that crit damage first. That's 20. Wait. 16. 21 bludgeoning damage.
Yikes. Ow.
And on the radiant, 16 radiant damage. Oh, wait. That should be higher. Hold on. Plus this. So, 24 radiant damage.
Ooh. Shit. This is very good.
Is he still up?
He's still up.
Is he looking bad, at least?
He's looking pretty bad. You've done a significant amount of damage to this guy. It watches you as you climb up the rubble and do this leaping jump attack onto it, and it kind of tries to absorb some of the blow. It still takes it, and it's still like nastily roaring in your face, and you feel a bit of chill on your face as it screams directly at you. But it's still up.
Okay. For my 2nd attack, as Mistwind kind of does this flying somersault and slams the Great Maul into the Yeti's head, he's going to use that momentum to propel himself backwards and over the top of the red ape's head, and is going to do the same thing, just kind of a little smack flip land.
Okay.
We'll see if that works out for us. 19 to hit.
That absolutely hits. Roll that damage.
That'll be for 13 bludgeoning damage.
Awesome. Hell yeah. You take this maul and you bash the shit out of this thing, which was previously distracted by hitting the Yeti, who had hit it with its chilly, cold, nasty breath, and is now reacquainted with you and the offending party. Hey, bud, is there anything else that you want to just fucking go off on? Because you're just killing it, dude.
Hold on 1 sec. I think I actually could do something. No, can't do that. Never mind.
Okay.
That is all.
Tight.
Except I'm just gonna move like right. No, I'm gonna stay right there. That's fine.
Okay. Tight. Kelby, I need you to make a death saving throw. I believe in you. I believe.
I'll send you the result.
Okay. Very good. Anders. Death saving throw, please.
Okie dokie. I don't have the ability to roll in private, so.
That's
You
okay.
could say the GM only.
Oh yeah, I could have. Yep, that's one.
I don't like it. I don't like it. Okay. Okay. Very good. Thank you for doing that. It is now Blue's turn, who will God, every freaking time I switch between things. Yep. I'm on the wrong layer again. Hang on. Yeah. Is going to reappear directly in front of you, Turley.
Not good.
Not good. It is going to attempt to smack you in the face with his fist.
Advantage.
Oh no. Oh no. What did I roll though? I can't tell. I'm blind. It was the same roll. And it got a 13.
13 misses.
Which is hilarious against a turtle.
Is
Wow.
this hits his shell?
That works. Yeah, hits the shell and a bit of frost kind of puffs off. It's gonna roar in your face in acknowledgement that it did not hit and it's upset. Okay, that is its turn. And hey, Turley.
As my tweet said, Turley has someplace else to be. Here is my con save. Holy shit, 18.
That passes. You did it.
Yes.
You did it.
I swear to God, I need to just be on a beach with a margarita. And that's my turn.
Okay. Can you do like any bonus actions when you do that, or is it
End of my
just...
turn. The save is the end of my turn, so I
Fuck,
can't do
that's
anything
right.
else.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm big sads and super duper sorry.
Okay. Don't be sorry.
I want to get this guy out of this tracking initiative, but I can't, and it's annoying. Okay. It is now back up to Senor Yeti, who... God damn it. There we
Come
go.
at me, bro.
What?
Come at me, bro.
It hears you. And as such, rushes up to you over here. Let's see here. It is going to swipe at you a couple times. The first one, I'm pretty sure hits, but I'm going to calculate it super fast. A 29 to hit,
Yeah.
and then a 28 to hit.
Full hit.
Okay. 1 second. I'm sorry. Never my goal to, just absolutely schmurder you guys, but
It's
this
okay.
big guy. That is 18 slashing damage and 8 cold damage at the same time.
Okay. As he does that, Miss One's gonna take it. So what's that? 26.
Numbers, math. Yeah.
Yeah. And there, as the strike connects, Miss One's eyes and the pendant that he wears around his neck are gonna flash gold for a moment. And I need the Yeti to make. Oh God, what is it?
I'm ready. Oh, it's a green die, so you can't really
A
see
wisdom
it.
saving throw.
Wisdom. Okay. Oh, that was a nat 1, so it absolutely fucking fails.
That tracks.
As
Yep.
as the strike connects, the light flashes and the Yeti suddenly feels an immense impact in his chest, exactly the same as what he just did to me. He takes 26 radiant damage.
Oh my god.
That's a good one.
That's so good. Would you like to
That's a
narrate
good
how you
trick.
absolutely murder this thing?
Channel divinity. What's it called? Rebuke the violent.
Fuck you.
Everyone.
Cool
Channel
paladin
divinity.
shit.
Fuck you right back.
Yeah, as he slashes out and makes impact, there's this kind of flash and kind of suspended moment where I'm kind of hunkering down to take this damage, and behind me and unbeknownst to me, there's this kind of golden spectral aura of a dwarf that looks a little bit older than me, who is wielding in both hands this long, majestic greatsword. And as the strike connects, the Yeti looks up right as the greatsword swings and takes the Yeti's head off.
Oh, this is extremely good. Yeah, you do exactly that. The body of this Yeti crumbles to the ground. A bit of like cold air kind of coming out of where its neck would be as its head rolls around a little bit. You do notice, and I should have narrated this along with the green one when it fell. I just totally forgot because it's so exciting. Both of these monsters, when they have fallen, they have turned back into these kind of swirling, strange, iridescent balls of light and kind of floated off. The bodies aren't there anymore, so honestly, I should just take them off the map. Yep. Because they're just balls of light floating around now. Yeah, hell yeah, you fucking did that. Is there anything else?
That was just my reaction.
Yeah. Yeah, because this guy is toast, so that's its turn, I guess. It's now Red's turn, standing in front of you, seeing this happen, and seeing two of its fallen compatriots turn back into this strange light. Is gonna try and smack you a couple times. Let's see. Okay. This die is so hard to read. It's so pretty, but it's so difficult to read. That is a 26 to hit as it attempts to bite down on you.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Okay. And that will be 12 piercing damage as this monster slams its fist down to get into your point of view and tries to make a big chomp bite out of you. Shark bite style. That's gonna be its turn. Fistwin. Back to you, buddy.
I can jump really far. So I can definitely jump at least 10 feet. And so I'm going to just kind of try to jump away from this thing, and I'll take the attack of opportunity. That's fine. But I'm going to jump right here. Well,
Okay.
I'll jump right there.
It is gonna try and swipe at you. Why doesn't that show? That's a weird number to try and hit. Hang on, that's fucking weird. That's a 14 to hit.
That will not hit.
Okay.
That is good.
You move out of the way.
And he'll just kind of like stumble back into the broken earth back there and look down at Kelby and just reach down and grab Kelby's hand, and that same golden light will flash, and Kelby, you regain 30 hit points.
Whoa!
Oh, hell yeah. As Kelby comes through, like it's almost like she takes like a deep breath in. Papa shit dragon!
Come on, you're up. Time to kill something.
She's gonna like kind of push up off of her feet and cough really hard, and look around, like just scared.
That was my action. So yeah, that's about all I can do.
Okay. Very good. That was awesome. Hey Kelby, it's your turn now.
Yeah, Kelby looks around. I'm trying to see what I've got here real quick. What do I got here? Sorry. Woo.
You're doing great.
Yeah, no, it's great. Kelby is going to see Anders' crumpled body at the range of what she can see, and she's just gonna scream, Anders! And she's going to run. See, she has, yeah, like kind of like scrambling like up and over this dirt that she's overturned, just like crawling as fast as she can. And she's gonna get to his side. And she's going, oh no, Anders, oh no, oh no, oh no. And she's gonna focus on her hands and like think really intently. And when she opens them, they're going to be full of golden berries that like kind of like shine a little bit. She goes, okay, all right, okay, all right. And she's just gonna move to Anders and she's gonna grab his face and open his mouth and put one of these berries in and like try to help him chew it. She casts good berry. It takes an action to eat one, but I'm hopeful that like just like come on, Anders, just that it will at least assist in his health.
I'll say you doing that within that turn, he consumes it. We don't need to be like, oh, let's wait for Anders' turn. He's right next. He's next turn.
Yeah.
So.
That was my thought. Is like I just enough to like make it so he doesn't have to keep making death saves. She just like is trying to like, come on, like and like when she gets it like kind of chewed up, she like holds her hand over his mouth to like try and make him swallow. Like, come on,
Hey,
come on, Anders.
Kelby, massage the throat a little bit. It'll help him to
Massage
swallow.
the throat. Okay. She just starts like pushing kind of aggressively on Anders' throat, trying to like get him to swallow this berry.
I mean, he's technically still alive. He would swallow.
This is very good.
When his tongue sticks out, you know that he swallowed.
When his tongue sticks out. Okay, all right, Anders. Come on, man. This is bullshit. Just wake up.
Anders, you recover with 1 hit point, so you are now conscious, but prone on the ground after having now ingested a berry in a way that you don't even remember. Did you eat this? Was this in your mouth already? Hard to say.
Ow.
Oh, okay, it worked. Okay, hi, yeah, okay. Are you alright? You look like shit.
I feel like shit.
Okay, we're just gonna get up. You just need to get up and run away, I think.
Okay. Okay. I will stand up. That's what, half my movement?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So with the other 20 feet, this is difficult terrain here, right? So
Yeah.
I think I will retreat this way. 5, 10, 15, 20. And I will pull out my short bow. And which one looks worse? Are they both the same?
The red one, that one looks the worst.
Okay. Then I will take a shot at red. 20 to hit.
Oh yeah, that's super duper hits.
Why
That
did
was
I
your
roll
short
short sword? It's the same bonus though, so +8. Yeah.
Okay.
And it's all the same damage. So anyway, I'll just roll
That's
that.
extremely convenient.
Yeah. So that's 11 to that one. Does that extra attack only apply to melee? Yeah, probably, right?
No, it's
No,
for
it's just
Sneak
attack
attack? No.
action, right? Yeah.
Yeah, so long as you have advantage on it.
No, it's not sneak attack.
Or-
The extra
oh.
attack.
Oh. Wait.
It's just any time I take the attack action.
Yes.
So knock another bow or knock another arrow, and this time I'll click the short bow one. How about a 26?
Super hits. Rolled
13.
damage. 13 damage. Very good. You see this monstrosity of an ape standing there huffing, looking kind of exhausted. Take these 2 arrows of the short bow into either of its shoulders. it kind of looks at them and rips them both out and screams in your direction. Is there anything else that you would like to do on your turn?
Let's see. What is the... I haven't used the bonus action yet, right? So I'm going to spend a key point for patient defense.
Nice. That's pretty good. All right. Anything else you would like to do on your turn?
That's it.
All right. We are moving down to Blue, who is directly in front of Turley. Just has you in its sights. It's first going to try and chomp down on you again. It has not learned its lesson. That is numbers 22 to hit.
That hits.
That hits. Shit. Okay. That is...
Yeah, I'm not Delg over here. No, thank you.
That is 9 points of piercing damage as this ape is able to find purchase on the fleshy bits of you rather than the shell, and bites down heartily. It's also going to try and make a swipe attack at you. Oh God, that is a nat 20. I'm so sorry. I apologize.
Oh, damn it, I'm gonna tell your mother that you're doing this, you son of a bitch. Trying to like shake him off as he's biting down on the arm.
Absolutely. Okay, so that is numbers. That is 23 points of bludgeoning damage as the thing slams its fist down, kind of cracking part of your shell just a smidge, but also kind of knocking you to the ground. Oh, are you actually down, or is that...
I'm down.
Fuck. Oh no, then you are on the ground. Fuck. Okay, that's its turn. Oh no, I feel bad now.
I feel bad.
Turley,
It's been a very lethal fight. And you stunlock the healer. I feel like this is all that happens at a table with the three of you and me.
It's very familiar territory.
Yeah.
Not retaliatory at all, I
know.
promise.
That's fine. My turn, right?
Yes, it is.
Cool. I'll send it to you, DM.
Okay. Okay. That guy's dead. We are back up to Red, who, even after being hit by this short bow by Anders, is still kind of peeved at Mistwind, so it's going to do a leaping attack and go and jump straight towards you, and as such kind of do like a Superman type thing and try and punch you with both hands. It's not very smart, but it's just going to try and do something cool.
Kelby screams as this thing lands behind her and she flips around. You filthy dim-witted whelp!
The left fist kind of goes a little bit wide as it tries to slam down. It absolutely misses you, but the right one lands just between you and Kelby and kind of knocks you down on your shoulder with a 24 to hit.
Oh yeah, that'll hit.
Okay. This...
Oh yeah.
That is 10 points of bludgeoning damage to you as it knocks your shoulder down, kind of trying to dislodge you from your current standing.
Oh, we're getting close.
I'm afraid. That is its turn. Mistwind, it is now your turn.
Yeah, he smacks me down on my shoulder, and I just kind of ride the momentum and come around and straight over Kelby's head, swing the maul in kind of a backhanded stroke, and just kind of try to smack him across his face. Please don't be terrible.
Catch a ride. Woo!
14 to hit.
That just misses.
Damn you!
You go to swing with your maul, with the full force of picking it up, swinging it over Kelby to make sure that she doesn't get hit. But in your careful nature of not trying to absolutely deck your friend, kind of swing a little bit too short of this guy. It kind of tries to follow you with its hand, like it's trying to grab it, but absolutely misses as well.
Yeah, as I feel it not connect, I'm actually going to leave my feet and using the momentum, kind of sidestep, barrel roll, trying not to crush Kelby over Kelby, to get to the other side of her, so I can get into flanking. Get the spiritual weapon. Oh, the spiritual weapon is gone now.
Oh, you're right. Damn it.
You could barrel roll the other way around.
Let's barrel
And get
roll the
flanking
other
with
way
Kelby.
around, because I totally can do that. Just floop, just a little cartwheel.
Parkour.
And just kind of like a little rabbit kick, try to knock him on his butt.
Yee.
Natural
There you go.
20.
There
This
you go.
is extremely good. I know we've had a few different sides of the crit thus far, but I have this really fun table that we can use when you do get a crit. It's a D100 table, and when you get something good, something cool happens. Would you like to do that? I'm leaving this optional to anyone and everyone that
I
gets crit.
always would love to add an extra cool effect to my 23 points of damage.
Sick. All right. I made a note to do this earlier and totally forgot until just now, so I apologize if anyone wants to rectify that with like cool flavor text later on. Sick. Let's see here. So that was 28 to hit. Fantastic. And that is 14 bludgeoning damage. Let me
23 points of damage.
23. Okay. Awesome. It is still standing, looking extremely rough at this point. You having done this, you have you've bashed in a solid point on its side several times, and as such, it is now favoring that side. You have now found a weak spot, which you can target if it's still standing on your next turn. You can point it out if you want to, but you have now determined a weak point.
Oh, good. Good. Man. Okay, bonus action real quick.
Yeah.
Bonus action, I'm gonna cast Sanctuary
Tight.
on myself.
Okay. This is very
I
good.
have 10 hit points. So.
Okay. Is there anything else that you would like to do on your turn?
No. That'll be
Okay. Thank you. Very good. Kelby, it is your turn. Anders, you're on deck.
So red behind me, like, is looking kind of woozy. Like, are they looking rough, or like is one looking more rough than the other?
Red is looking very rough. Blue still looks like it has most of its vitality.
Okay. Kelby is going to, like, again, with a hands full of berries, as she stood up and dodged underneath Mistwind's attack, is going to see Turley on the ground. And again, like, there's just going to be, like, a determinedness that, like, rushes over her. And once again, like, it's almost like in a weird blink of an eye, like, Kelby's there, and then she's there again, but she's translucent with that starry form through her. And she's going to look at the blue one that's hovering over Turley's, like, body, and she's gonna scream, "Were you born or were you shit out?" And as she does, an arrow of light is going to, like it's almost like it comes up, like, as she's screaming, and launches at. I forgot to do this the first time. So it's starry form archer. I get to try to make an attack. With a cool thing that I can do.
Yes.
Yeah,
Fucking
there you
let's go at 20 to hit.
Which one are you hitting?
Red or blue, sorry. Blue.
Okay. Yeah,
It's
20
gonna
absolutely
do-
hits.
Yeah, 8 radiant damage. That's my bonus action to do that.
Nice.
I'm going to run over and, like, again, like, her form, it's just like it looks as if the night sky is just kind of moving, and there's probably like she's a window into the night sky. Like everything around her kind of looks like she's just like a panel as she moves over and drops down into like a small little huddle near Turley, and takes another one of those golden berries out of her hands, and does like exactly what Turley told her to do. She's gonna put it in his turtle mouth and like kind of close it shut and like massage and just come on Turley, just wake up, Turley, wake up.
Oh my god, what's in that berry? You are what the fuck are you?
There's no time, Turley, just hurry, we gotta get away.
Very good.
I'm a vampire, you need to run.
Can you dismount me, please?
And yeah, Kelby's gonna make sure she like kind of backs up and gives room as she eyes the blue ape in front of her, and just kind of like sticks her tongue out.
Okay,
That's
very
my
good. You moving away from this this red fella here, he would have taken an attack of opportunity on you.
Go for it.
I already rolled it. It would have been like a 21 to hit, which I think.
Yep,
think
that's
that
super
hits.
hit.
That would have been 14 points of piercing damage as it tries to smack its big creepy ape arms at you.
Yeah, I
as
almost
you
think it kind of
move away.
launches her forward a little bit, like as she goes, like, and so when she hits the ground, she like rolled, like kind of skid up to like
Parkour.
Turley, and then like crawled up with the berries.
Very good. Okay.
Dismount me.
She's just off to the side, like on the ground.
Very good. Kelber, is there anything else you would like to do on your turn?
No, that is action and bonus action, GM. It is
Very
back to
good.
you.
Very good. Hey, Anders, it's your turn, buddy.
Yes. All right. I'm gonna move over
Turning on
here,
deck.
climb up onto this rubble, knock 2 arrows in the bow, and 1 for each of them.
Okay. He can do it, my dude.
1. That's 15 to hit red.
That hits.
Okay, and the second one flies for a 17, or no, sorry, that's a 14. So that's pretty accurate. So miss the red one. The arrow flies wide. So roll this.
Were you trying to hit the red
12.
one first or the blue one
Yeah,
first?
red one first.
Okay.
And then blue. Yeah.
Okay.
So red first, so that's 12 plus I can take sneak attack on him because Mistwind. Oh yeah, so I'll take 18 on red.
Okay. Red is down. Would you like to narrate how you
Oh,
do the
yeah.
heckin' thing?
Yeah, so he knocks 2 arrows, Legolas style, but he's really focusing on red. So as that one flies, it just hits him right in the ear, right in the brain stem there.
Dang.
And he just falls like a sack. And then
Wicked
turns
cool.
into a blue orb or something.
Yeah. As it takes this damage, this lethal damage, and falls to the ground, it doesn't even make a thud. What's the image that I'm thinking of here? Pretty much imagine one of those like illusion things of someone like falling onto the ground and then turning into a pile of snow. It's basically that, but like little orbs of light instead. So instead of expelling air and force as it falls onto the ground, it just turns into all of these orbs of light and scatters away. That is your turn. Is there anything else that you would like to do?
No, that's it.
Okay, very good. We are now down to our last combatant here, Mr. Blumen, who is going to, let's see, what are this? What this do? That's
Hey, you
not
dumb
fun.
shit! You can't catch me.
Extremely good. Extremely good. It is going to center itself in front of the two of you and try and hit both of you with a slam and fist attack. It crit misses on Turley, but it hits with
Hang on.
a... Oh,
Your attack should have been an advantage on Turley.
shit, you're right. That is... Oh, it's still a super duper miss.
Okay.
It was only like a 8 to hit, which is
Yeah.
not great. But for Kelby, I think it's like a 22 or something. Math is hard.
Yeah.
But it's up in the 20 range as it hits. Where's my dang die? It's only 7 points of damage, but it is still bludgeoning damage as it smacks you down a little bit and kind of makes you hunker down as it slams its fist onto you and onto the ground. That is its turn. Mr. Turley, I do believe it is your turn, sir.
Oh, god damn it, Turley, get up. And I will spend half my movement to get up.
Mm-hmm.
And for those of you who remember, canonically, get up is Turley's healing word.
Yeah.
So I would like to cast healing word on myself.
Very good.
As a bonus action. Oh, fuck! 4 plus 6, I get 10 points of healing.
Hell
Hey.
yeah. That's very good.
I will look around the battlefield, take in the whole situation, and just... All right, well, this ain't happening today. And hold my hand up and put my head down. And channel divinity.
Hmm?
15 points to both Anders and Mistwind of healing.
Oh
Aw.
shit!
That preserve life. It's a
love
good
it.
one.
I love it.
Mm-hmm.
And if you could just get the fuck out of my face, I'd appreciate that too.
It roars back in your face.
I will fucking eat you children and
Yeah, he's
your
gonna
mom.
fucking eat your children and your mom.
I don't... Whatever the fucking constellation on the ground said.
Awesome. Turley, is that all you're gonna do on your turn? You got anything else you want to do?
I'd like to cry.
Cool.
No, I'm fine.
Crying is a free action. Okay. We are back.
Can we get that on a shirt?
Absolutely.
please?
Crying is a free action.
Yeah.
I feel like I've seen that on a shirt somewhere. Absolutely.
Oh, goddamn.
I know.
Oh, well.
Miss Swin, we are back up to the top, which is you.
Oh no! I've been trying to do math.
Math is hard.
Okay. I looked up the rules for jumping because that's the only way I'm going to get into the fight. So I'm going to take... God, what is it again? I'm going to jump from here to here. Okay.
Okay.
That is the furthest I can jump in just from a standing position. Let's see. And then because I landed in difficult terrain, I have to make an acrobatics check,
I believe in you.
which I made. It's a DC 10.
Tight. Look you go.
Very good. Very good. And then I'm going to jump again
Jump.
right here.
Jump around.
And we're good. Yay.
You did it.
We did it, everybody.
You hopscotched your way out of the difficult terrain.
Yeah, seriously. Goodness. The jumping rules are strange.
It's bananas.
But I'm going to, as I'm jumping, take them all and just come down in a wide arc and try to clock this thing straight in the back of the head.
Nice.
An advantage because it's
Flanking.
flanked. Let's roll that third nat 20. Damn it. 23 to hit.
Oh, very good. Yeah, 23 absolutely hits. Roll that
Okay.
damage. Roll that beautiful
So-
beam footage.
12 points of bludgeoning damage. They
Sick.
come down in the back of like the right shoulder and land, and I'm going to try to sweep its legs out from under it with my second attack.
Sweep the leg.
Sweep the leg. Another 23 to
There
hit.
we go.
Super duper
And-
hits.
I am also going to pump a divine smite into this
Yes. Please do.
using my last spell slot.
Oh my gosh.
Oh gosh. So that's 14 points of bludgeoning damage and
Shit.
7 points of radiant damage.
That's very good. This thing is looking rough at this point, like really rough.
Like really,
Um,
really rough?
Like pretty heckin' rough.
Oh, can I move any closer?
Like 8 points of damage rough?
Can
Not quite.
I don't.
Nearly.
I don't know exactly. 5, 10, 15, 20. Nah, it won't work. Never mind. Darn these short, stubby legs.
Extremely good.
But yeah, that's it.
Okay. Kelby, we're up to you. Anders, you're on deck.
Kelby feeling invigorated by the insult chain, like picking off of Turley's energy. She's going to look up at this mass and scream, "What are you going to do for a face when the monkey wants its butt back?" She casts vicious mockery. I need a wisdom saving throw, please.
Oh no, wisdom.
That's good. Yeah.
Yeah.
It got a nat 20. I'm so
Are you freaking kidding me?
Yeah.
That's
Hey,
fine.
hey,
So it's
Kelby,
a 22.
it'll work so much better next time if you use baboon. Their butts are so much more ugly.
It's okay. Bonus action with my thing. That's a
Yeah,
crit.
there you go.
Would you like
And
the
like-
D100 table?
I
after you do the
absolutely
thing?
would.
Okay.
So double damage. Fucking 20 radiant damage as she
Oh.
like throws out this insult and then like sees that it doesn't land, and then she's just gonna scream, "You stupid fuck!" Our arrow arcs around her and slams into him, like just piercing through, like
Very good.
directly through the center of his chest.
Oh my god, incredible. That's very good. It is hanging on by a thread. It is
Oh yeah.
barely there. The do 100 table says you just got a regular crit hit, but it's fucking awesome. It literally says you got a regular hit, but it's fucking awesome.
Kelby's then gonna snap her head and just scream, "Anders!" And that's my turn.
Very good. Hey Anders,
Yes.
it's your turn, buddy.
All right. So this for flavor, this is gonna all kind of occur simultaneously. So Anders
it.
takes off
Give it
in
to
the
me.
sprint towards Mistwind, knocks an arrow into the bow, and will shoot on the run
Shoot on the run.
for a 19 to hit.
Super duper hits.
And I'm not gonna roll the damage just yet because I want to play this out.
Okay,
So
I'm here
I
for it.
move 40 feet, which will be right here next to, Mistwind. But as I pass Mistwind, I jump off of his shoulder and flying kick this thing in the back of the neck,
Yeah.
or attempt to anyway, for a 26 to hit.
It would absolutely hit. It's also flanking if you want to try and roll for a nat 20.
Oh, okay. I'll roll the unarmed strike.
Just for
again. Let's
funsies.
see. Yeah, let's see. That would be epic. Nah. All right.
Still really good.
10 for the short bow attack. 10 plus 3 is 13, and then just for funsies, it's another 10 for the unarmed strike. So 23 total. Is it dead?
It is absolutely dead. Please feel
Alright.
free to narrate how you
Yes.
murdered
So
this fucking thing.
As I leap off of Mistwind's shoulder and I kick it in the back of the neck, there's like this sickening crack as its spine breaks, and it falls like a sack, like his brother did.
And also still turns into the floating orbs of light. And it does that. You fucking killed this thing. It is super duper dead. Turns into several small floating iridescent balls of light. You guys did it. You murdered it. Hell yeah, you fucking did it.
Is there a reason I shouldn't just pee on this thing?
Suppose
You've
you
got
could
to
if you
go.
wanted.
You've got to go.
I'm just saying.
Anders sits down in place.
I'm a little lightheaded.
Yeah, Kelby's just sitting on the ground, just breathing really hard. like really angry. You can't really see her expression because she's still in like that starry form. And her head's just gonna snap up to Turley. What a bunch of butterface prick pirates!
Am I still dead, Anders? It missed when you saying this too.
Yes, she's looks like it's starry sky. Yes, I see it.
Listen, I feel like I should have seen this before, but I might have been paying attention to other things.
If she wasn't like this before.
Gilby, you're
Those
glowing.
rectum hammers. I hate them.
Is this some sort of angry, cursing form that we should know about, or?
I think the cursing is separate.
If I put my hand out, does it go through, Kelby?
No, it'll touch Kelby.
Cool. So Turley just keeps reaching out and touching your head, and then reaching back, and then reaching out and
There.
touching your head.
Like as you kind of do that and you like tap, she like kind of like tilts her head up. And
One
like,
time
looks
he
and goes,
definitely accidentally
"What?
hits your face.
Turley, what?
I was just seeing some shit, but I ain't seen nothing like this.
What do you mean?
What was in that berry?
It's just magic. It's just heals. Why are you looking at? Why are you guys looking at me weird?
I'm going to take a moment and use Divine Sense. Am I getting any sort of celestial fiend or undead presence off of Kelby? This glowing.
Kelby can answer that.
Person?
If she'd like.
You would get the faintest. Wait, what kind is it?
Celestial
pick up-
fiend or undead?
No, you wouldn't get any of those.
Well, good job, everybody.
I cast Spare the Dying on Kelby.
Curly, what are you doing? I'm fine. I'm hurt, but I'm fine.
Better safe than sorry.
I guess. Where's my spell focus? And
Have
Kelby's
you-
gonna
Look like-
actually look down at her hands, like as she starts looking around, and she's gonna. Holy shit!
Have you checked Orion's belt? It might be there.
Holy shit! What? Fuck! Are you? What the fuck? What the fuck is this? What happened?
That's literally what I've been saying, Kelby. They're there.
Okay.
Has this never happened to you before?
It happened once, but I don't think I'm okay. Okay. And Kelby's gonna like focus really hard, and drop wild shape, and it's gonna look like just like someone poured like the universe out of her form, if that makes sense. Like it's just gonna look like it kind of drains from like a singular point as she like regains her her clothing, like coloring and everything, as she kind of comes back, and like in one of her hands, like it almost like comes from her hand will emerge her spell focus, and Kelby will kind of okay, all right, I'm really tired.
Mistwin,
Hey,
the fuck was in that shit you made me drink?
nothing that would create these illusions. Unfortunately. How's everybody feeling? I'm the only one that didn't go down, right?
Oh, I don't feel so good.
I mean, give me 10 minutes. We can all be right as rain.
I mean, I think we should take a bit of a longer break than 10 minutes, but
I
yeah, anything will
Oh.
help.
Wait, the man, are they okay? Is everybody okay? Oh,
You guys would have seen the man that was in conflict with these monsters run back down the hall that you guys came from. And as you look up that direction, you see Alfie standing there on this dais. Every fucking time I get it wrong.
Damn.
His mouth is agape, staring at you all after having defeated these monsters, just kind of keeping an eye as these iridescent balls of light continue to float around the cavern. But he's not quite focused on that as so much staring directly at you, Turley.
I need a nap.
You can go take a nap if you need to.
Listen, we're all agreed we're gonna go take a little short break. Yeah.
Yes.
All right. Listen, you're cool. Pointing to Anders. You're cool. Pointing to Kelby, and I'm cool. Pointing to myself. Miss Wynn, you can take care of your fucking self. I'd like to spend my last channel divinity preserve life to give you each 10 hit points, and myself. Wait, I can't do that. 15 and 15 to the two of you. But it can't raise you higher than half your health.
Okay, so half. Okay.
Yeah.
Kelby is kind of on the ground, and she's slumped over. She still has the spell focus, and there's a pile of little good berries that she's just okay. She's just taking one, putting it in her mouth and eating it. Taking one, putting it in her mouth and eating it. She just munches on the rest of these good berries.
As you guys kind of gather yourselves, trying to regain a sense of, wholeness after being downed.
Stun-locked. Stun-locked is the word you're looking for.
Stun-locked.
Stun-locked.
Correct. You'll see several members of the conclave from the tunnels kind of slowly make their way out to your guys. You can tell that they want to help, but they're hesitant to move towards you all because, well, they can't really do much. But a couple of the members will kind of pick up speed as they make their way towards you guys, and you see a couple of them have medicine kits, and even Alfie standing on the dais just kind of slumps down on the steps, kind of holding himself up as he puts his hands on his knees, and then just still staring at you all, staring at you, Mistwin, and kind of marveling in what Kelby and Anders have done, but keeps looking back at you, Turley.
Hey, if somebody wants to give me a foot rub, I could definitely use one. Y'all are just standing there looking at me, but I'm saying my feet hurt.
The closest cleric to you all that makes their way from one of the tunnels holds out a medicine kit, kind of shakily offering it to you, you know how to apply these.
Yeah,
right?
You do too, don't you?
Yeah, but you're the one that can still do.
Hey, listen, I got an important question for you. This is actually an important question.
Yeah.
When was the last time you felt, because you're a cleric, right?
Yeah.
You're like me, right?
I am, yeah.
Yeah, so when's the last time you felt useful in that way?
Specifically like that. A long time?
Yeah, so
long time.
take that healing kit and do your work. I'm not gonna take it from you.
Right, yeah, absolutely. sit down, sir, and any of you who need help. And they'll kind of wave over a few others from the tunnels who are also holding identical medicine kits. We can take care of you guys. Just take a rest. Jamie, go get some water. As they begin to start caring for you all. You guys are welcome to take the benefits of a short rest without having done so, because this all happens within like a 10-minute time span. This is also where we're going to take our first break, as our characters also take a bit of a break. So sit tight. It's just going to be a quick 5-ish minute break, and then we'll be back with more of this. All right.
Truly must make the water.
We'll be back. Double checking we're not muted. We're not muted. Hello. Welcome back, everybody. Thank you for waiting. Last we left off. Here we are post combat. The party's getting a little bit of TLC from those that remain in their remedial medicines. Yes, it's not remedial. They know what they're doing. Them finally feeling like they can help and heal people. They're more than happy to oblige. And as such, you all take the benefits of a short rest, with it only passing like 10 minutes time. Yeah, the floor is yours. What are you guys doing? You have a cavalcade of people there tending to you, still out in this cavern, and Alfie's there, still kind of taken aback at the whole situation, but still present, still watching.
Yeah, just lean your knuckle into that arch right there, just as hard as you can. Don't worry,
yeah.
You're not gonna hurt me.
This okay? This fine?
Yeah,
you doing
you're not
all right?
gonna hurt me. Yep. Mm-hmm.
Okay, great. Is there? Do you need like a leg massage? I'm not very familiar with turtle anatomy, but whatever. Your legs? They're legs, right? They're not.
Nope.
They don't have different names.
Nope. I just like my feet being played with. It's okay. Just keep going.
Okay, you feeling better though? I'm sorry about your shell there. It looks like there's a bit of a hairline crack there at the top. Does that hurt? Are you okay?
I'll be fine.
You can be real with us. We're just like we were just like you at one point. So
Sure.
maybe not with a shell, but we know when people are just trying to push aside their things that are going bad to them versus taking care of other people. So I understand if you're just trying to push that to the side.
Well, that's an awful deep conversation you're starting there, my friend. That I do not know you well enough to have. So
Fair.
just keep
Totally fair.
keep going with the foot. If you happen to know some sort of caster that can cast mending on my shell, you're more than welcome to call him. But I have a hunch that you don't.
Kelby, who's like curled up on the ground, like she kind of like as she was sitting, she kind of laid over and just has her like spell focus next to her. She's kind of like dozing off. She'll go, I know that spell, Turley.
That's sort. Are you gonna turn my shell into like a constellation?
I don't think that's how it works.
Somebody massage the little one's foot, please. You can switch off me. You can go to Kelby. It's fine.
Oh, it's okay. I'm just taking that right here.
Alfie, what is the significance of this chamber? What happened in there?
In here, I mean, it's kind of just where we gather. Do you mean like previously, or
I mean, why
currently?
were those creatures there? Where did they come from?
The lost souls. They came from the surface, probably.
Do they often appear and attack?
Yeah. Yes. We're usually not so fortunate to be able to defend ourselves. We have a few members of our group that had a bit of adventuring experience a long time ago, and might be slightly proficient in hand-to-hand combat and but not with magic anymore. Kind of, not really, no. It's not great when it happens. So it was very fortuitous that you all were here to help defend us. Thank you for that.
Are the orbs still like in the room, like hovering in the air, or have they dissipated?
They would have dissipated at this point. If you would have, stuck around and watched, I think you guys are still in this cavern. If you would have watched them, they would have tried to find a way to escape this cavern. Some of them finding the small air shaft that lets in light during the day. Some of them would have escaped out that way. Some of them would have escaped out the tunnel that leads up to the surface. I don't know if you saw on that map, but there were 2 tunnels in the back that lead back towards, where
like
the
up and
stairway
out.
down and the temple and stuff. But there was another tunnel entirely that leads back up to the surface. And they would have glitched their way that way.
Just checking they weren't still around.
Not currently, as far as you can tell.
Mistman would have just asked for, because he wasn't too banged up. Would have just asked for a cup of coffee, and then would have gone and retrieved his shield and sword.
Mm-hmm.
And while he was over there, he was just gonna look around and see if anything was left by the beings, if any residue was left, or any items, or anything of that nature.
Make an investigation check for that if you'd like.
16.
16. Okay. Very easy for you, obviously, to find your weapon and your shield, as they would have just clunked to the ground. Especially the sword that was like embedded in the monster. As soon as it started to dissipate, it would have just fallen to the ground. No damage to it or anything. Your shield was still there. Nothing in particular left behind by these monsters. Like scuff marks in the ground. Not even blood or anything.
Right. Alfie, if you don't mind, you said these were from the surface.
Yeah.
Does that mean that when we go out on our missions and things of that nature, that's somewhat what we'll be facing?
More or less, yeah. When they get really concentrated like that, that's when they get really big and scary. You might just encounter a couple small lights out there that turn into something smaller, less offensive.
But if we unseal this gate, they will go away. Yes?
The souls will be able to rest. Yes.
We must go.
I mean, do you guys need to rest, sleep? I know.
I mean, I didn't mean right now.
Yeah, right. Okay. Sorry. It's a lot that just happened here. It's usually not. We usually lose a few people, so it's nice that, you all were able to help each other in the way that you did. So I think that the future of this operation is in good hands with your guys' help.
I think some longer rest might be in order. I'm pretty tapped out on what I can do, but...
Absolutely.
Is there anything else that we can do to help, or is there any other activities or events that we should keep an eye on for the rest of the day?
I mean, not really. That you might find some individuals still gathering to form a bit of a prayer circle, but that's the most of the extent of activities that we see around here. Most people tend to keep to themselves unless it's revolving around their duties around here. And no, it's been a long day. I understand you guys have had a lot going on. you deserve as much sleep as you can get. We won't bug you until you wake up. Just remember that little pile of paper at the end of the hallway that goes straight to the kitchen. So whatever you need, just ask. In Mistwin, you would have noticed someone come up with like a little stein of coffee for you.
Listen, I got two things I want to say. First of all, I ain't time to rest yet. Okay. If there's anybody that was hurt in the incursion, I guess might be the word for it. Just take me to them, and we can take care of them. Lickety split. Second, Mistwin, you're tapped. Really? I remember what it was like to be a young buck and spent everything so quickly, so early.
Well, Turley, two of you were frozen and out on death's door, and one of you was frozen in a different sense. So I figured I would pull out the big guns.
Always got an excuse or a reason. I see how it is. That's fine. Don't worry, I'll remember it. I won't rely on you for keeping your strength for long.
Is there
Burn hot,
anyone
burn
who
bright.
makes healing potions in this place that we might purchase or acquire?
Well, I'm not good enough. I get frozen for one combat, and suddenly you don't want to rely on me. I see how it is.
I mean, it is always good to have a backup plan.
He makes a good point. He absolutely does. I'd like to think that, some of the members here have done enough study to embark on potion making, but they're still kind of in the early stages. They're not very proficient in it. So there are a few of us that are experimenting with that, but there's no guarantee that it's going to be as potent or the exact thing that you're looking for. If you happen to go through us for that. The world is kind of in shambles up there, but they're still trying to mask that everything's okay. So commerce is still alive, if not holding on by a thread. So you might find something up there. We don't really leave very often, except for supplies, and you would think that would be a supply that we would get, but we're kind of used to not needing them. So I can do a bit of research to see who up there might have something like that. But other than that, that's the best I got.
I'm sure we'll find something, and in the meantime, Turley will not be frozen. Okay.
Yeah, that's true. Also, you said that people here are learning and kind of dabbling in the potion making stuff, right?
Yeah.
But so it wouldn't be as potent as a potable from another purchasable sort. I'm sorry, I tried to do something there, it didn't work out.
It's okay. I saw where you were going.
What I'm trying to say is our friend Mistwin here comes from a brewing family and background. Mayhaps Mistwin might be able to help you brew a more potable potion.
That's fantastic. Any experience that you all have with that sort of creativity and potion making, brewing even, that's extremely helpful. Sir Mistwin, if that is something that you are able to assist us with, even just certain brewing techniques that might be able to make things a little bit more potent, we're all ears. Obviously not right now. Take your time. But
oh no, he's fine. He's a young buck. He can do it.
It is possible, but I don't know how well it would translate into brewing magically, but we could give it a shot.
You'd be surprised that the guys that are doing the studying for this, they're finding a lot of similarities between those that are brewing ale and brewing potions. It's just a matter of ingredients and a little bit of gumption there.
All right, above the table, the mixologist is very happy you just made that reference. Thank you.
How far of a journey is it to the forest? What was the name of the forest?
I think it's the lush gut forest is what Rom was telling
Yes.
us.
Yes, that is it.
It's
How
a bit of a
far?
trek. I would have to go do my calculations on the map again, just to be sure. But as far as I understand, by foot you either go through the mountains or through the pass, and through the pass is far down south. Again, hard to say. I'm gonna refer to my map here and make sure that I get it correct. I don't want to give you something inaccurate. It's a while though, depending on your
Well,
mode of travel.
If we are going via the pass, then we will probably need some horses. If we're going over the mountains, we will need gear.
Oh, paths. You said I thought you said past. I was concerned based on, the other things that have been happening to us that never mind. Yeah, horses would help.
Yeah. Sorry. It's hard to understand sometimes, but yeah, through the mountain or through there's a road to the south. Anyway, you guys are probably kind of tired. If you want to just go hit the hay,
Question.
Huh?
Question.
Yeah, might have an answer.
Where exactly are we?
Oh, I probably should have shown you that on the map if you're not really familiar with it. If you guys want to head back to the office with me, I can show you.
Alright.
Very good. He will guide you back to the office, and as such, show you his map of let's see, which one should I show you? Well, I'll give you the whole continent first. It is very zoomed in. There we go. So this doesn't have like a whole lot of markings on it or anything, even for me. But you would know that roughly down here is where Nicodranus is. This is where Palma Flora was. This is up here is Port Damali. Previously mentioned, I think it was somewhere in here in the I think these are the Sirios Mountains. Is where I think that's where you said you were from. This one was down here. I don't know, somewhere in these mountains. I have it on a different map. Let's get a bit of a view in here. I think it was the Marrow Valley. Pretty sure. God, these just don't have anything on them. These big sads. Oh, it's because I'm on the wrong map. Come on, load. Thank you. There we go. Let me go onto the GM layer and add that. That. So you guys would know where Sadash was or is at this point. Port Damali was over here.
So where are we?
You
right now?
guys are. That's the wrong one, but I'll leave that up there because it would be marked. You guys are up here.
I didn't see a. Oh, okay.
Yeah, way up there. So you're a fair distance away
Oh,
from.
Shattengrad, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yep.
Okay,
Yeah.
I got
Yeah.
that.
And the forest, if I'm right, is like over this way, like over the mountains, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Like this right here.
I think we were also here on the Menagerie Coast. Yeah, I had a bunch of stuff up here too. You can't even see Shattengrad on there. Oh, that's right. This is where Stone Garden is. We have that marked. Aha, very good. The forest that you see over here to the very far left, that is the southernmost part of the Lush Gut Forest, which, if you go back over here, you can see that it's heckin' massive. It goes all the way up here. Basically everything to the, like, this kind of valley right here.
Ooh,
That's all the Lush Gut Forest.
this thing's 700 miles.
Yes, this is for a big...
As the crow flies.
As the crow flies. I'll leave this up so you guys can kind of poke around with it if you'd like.
How
Yeah,
about,
so
how
here's-
about as the Turley stumbles?
Yeah, it's still 700 miles, but yeah, straight line. But
Here's Shattengrad right here.
Yeah.
yep,
Here's
lush-
Stone. Here's
the
Stone.
lush
Nerd,
gut is here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
and here's Lushgut.
Yep.
Well, realistically, probably the easiest thing to do would be to trek northwest to here, hire a ship, and go by sea into the Sound over here. That way we wouldn't have to cross through mountainous terrain.
You scared of some mountains?
There's a lot to be afraid of in the mountains. Especially these mountains.
I can see if I can find a ship for you if you'd like. I've never really looked for one, but we have some eyes and ears up on the surface, so if you want me to do a bit of research on that, I can send someone out to go check on our sources.
What is the state of the land? Is it pretty in disrepair? Civilization?
Yes and no. The Empire itself is trying to keep everything under wraps, which is hard to do, when folks die and then there's monster attacks in the city, but they try and sweep it under the rug best they can. It takes a lot of distractions to keep people from recognizing that anything like that is happening. Certainly less populated. People are afraid to expand their families knowing that nothing good's going to come of them after.
That's sad.
I mean, it is quite cold to the north as well.
Very. It is frigid up that way. So if you do tend to make your way up north, I would find better clothing. Even if you're going to be on a ship, it is icy cold up there. So please beware.
So what I'm seeing now is we really have two viable options. Three. Either head directly west and then follow the river down and then cross through the mountains, or continue to follow the river down and circumvent the mountains, or head straight up north, charter a ship, and make our way that way. What sounds the most appealing?
I think this ship idea is good. We would just have to pay for passage, but it would definitely be the shortest.
We can likely take horses or other land transport to get to a harbor up north. Going through the mountains, it will not be that easy.
Yes,
Tur-
I believe there's a town just north of Shattengrad. We could probably find horses.
Tell what, have you been in any of these areas?
I haven't really been this far north, no. Well, not that I can remember anyway.
Kelby? Any insight?
Kelby's been kind of dozing off as this conversation's happening. And as we talk about planning for the journey, came about, you would see that she's kind of like huddled up a little bit tighter as the conversations proceeded. Of course, this won't do us any good once we get in the woods. I mean,
Well, the
they'll
horses
be
were just to
fine.
get us to the port city, Ice Haven. From there, we would take a ship. We'd take the horses or not. Sell them.
Well, if we were to try to go west, then south, then west, then north to circumvent the mountains,
Oh,
it
you're talking about going over land, then.
it wouldn't make sense unless we had horses. So I suppose that route is probably ruled out.
I am fairly familiar with this area, and the town to the north, Yorosa, is the nearest place for us. And on the way, if we decide to go that way, if we need more substantial supplies, we would have to probably go all the way to Rexentrum.
I don't know where these places are. So I trust you, Anders. But it sounds like we should take the fastest way. If more of these things attack them and we're not here, people could get really hurt. And Rom looks really tired.
Alfie, what time of year is it since we just kind of appeared here? Is it winter or summer?
I honestly haven't checked recently. Let me go ask someone to go check.
That could make a big difference in our sea travel plans. If we are going along the north, it could make it really slow.
Right. Yeah. 1 second, and he'll go and poke his head out, yell down the hallway for someone to go and run up the tunnel to go check the weather. When he turns,
Kelby
go
would
ahead.
wave him off and just, no, it's okay, Alfie, I got this. And she just cast Druidcraft, which can tell the weather into the palms of her hands. It would just create like a little like orb in her hands that would represent what the weather is.
Cool. So you do that, and a like a very big, strong oak tree appears in the orb, kind of clouds passing behind it. You don't see very many leaves on the tree, and you see a light dusting of snow.
Looks like it's fall, Anders. Or maybe early winter.
Shit.
Yes, that complicates things for the northern route.
Alfie would have grabbed a blanket from the corner and kind of put it over your shoulders, Kelby, on his way back in.
All right.
Thank you, Alfie.
Mm-hmm.
Finding an icebreaker will probably be even harder. Most of them are typically charted already in the northern waters.
Well, the
Going
good
to the
news-
mountains in the snow is not going to be easy, but
It's
doable.
it might not be completely frozen at this point. It's still, I mean, based on that, it looks like it's late fall. It's possible that there might be ice up there, but probably not that much. Again, I can ask my sources to see exactly how dire it is up there in the ocean, but we wouldn't know otherwise.
Maybe we could wait to make a decision. Isn't your boss guy coming back tomorrow?
Tomorrow. Yeah, Nikolai's supposed to be back tomorrow.
Nikolai?
Mhm.
Yeah. Maybe he can give us some advice since he's been looking around for these orbs.
It's a good idea.
But
He's
I
very well
think if we
traveled.
want to move fast, the best option would be the boat, right? if we want to go another way across the mountains. I mean, I feel like that option's always there.
I would think so.
But
I
the
would-
third option is to go south through the pass and over the land, over the roads to the west.
I wouldn't mind sticking to the roads, seeing more places. Charlie, you seem a little perturbed.
I had a thought, and it was kind of worth asking, but I feel like it's not worth asking. It feels stupid to even think about it.
Clearly, at this point, there's no such thing as a stupid thought. We're all working together. Collective brain cell as it is.
About that stupid thought comment you just made, you should spend a day in my head. So you have somewhat of control over how that thingy that brought us here works, because you brought us here, right?
Kind of. Sort of. We're
So
still...
there's no
Sorry.
way we can like double or triple down on it and find a way to take us to the forest faster, right?
Well, we only have the one now, and you guys don't have the other beacon anymore. So,
Well, I don't know how it works, so I'm just asking if it's possible that is a travel method.
right. There was at one point a time in which Nikolai was testing it to just send one person around, but it was very costly, and I wouldn't want to do that to you all. The only reason we were able to find you is because you had pretty much a sister to the one that we have. So the only way that we would feel comfortable doing that is if you had one again. Which is kind of a lot to ask because these things are very hard to find.
Well, hey, they seem to be gravitating toward me, so maybe we'll find one. Who knows?
Mistwin is just kind of looking down at the map, charting the different possible routes by land, by mountain, or by sea. And he's just kind of tracing his finger along the routes. He stops for a second and points down at the map. And that'll be... If we stick to the roads and we go by land, I'll give you 5 gold if you can guess what little town we'll cross through on the way.
Betting?
To the west.
Alma Flora.
No, not quite.
Thought I was gonna get a margarita.
We'll pass through Frickley.
Oh,
It's almost exactly along the way.
I know that place.
I suppose it's been... What's 30 years? Do you suppose Jahia is still there?
Maybe.
It's possible. She would be very old.
Oh my God, it has been 30 years, hasn't it?
Coming clean a little bit, the reason I've been trying to deflect us away from the mountains is really the only viable way to get through would be to take the pass that leads through my home.
Well, clerics of the people here, we're going through the pass. It seems if you can make arrangements for... I'm kidding, this one.
It's not that I'm completely averse to the idea. It's just well, it's been 30 years, and it didn't exactly leave on the best of terms. So.
I mean, 30 years is a long time to get over something.
True. With it becoming winter, I don't know if I necessarily trust going through the northern waters.
I would agree. I think the safest path would be the longest.
I do worry that if we take the mountain path, that we'll get caught up in whatever we find there.
Yes.
And so I would rather, if possible, take that path on the way back. Or not at all.
I mean, it could be spring by the time we're coming back. Honestly.
It's true.
I think I vote we take the low road through the pass and then get on the roads south and up to the northwest.
You know what? I'm an insightful kind of person. Kelby, you okay with all these plans?
Sure. That's fine with me.
Really?
Kelby will kind of shift under the blanket that Alfie's brought around and dropped on her shoulders, and is going to pull them kind of tight around her. I mean, adventurers are brave, right? And we do hard things. And these people need help, so... Sure. Sometimes that means going places we don't want to go.
I just wanted to be clear, since we were avoiding the mountain pass, that there's other things we're not avoiding, that's all.
Kelby will kind of burrow into the little blanket and just nod.
Well, I'm gonna go to sleep now because I was promised to sleep.
Right, you guys should all get some rest.
Well, you can keep talking. I'm just gonna go find a corner somewhere. Maybe here.
Alfie will put a blanket around Turley as well. Kind of like, it's one of those like knit blankets with the tassels on the end, and he can't quite wrap it around you, so he just takes the tassels and wraps them around you so that it doesn't move anywhere.
Like not quite woven tightly enough, so there's like holes, so you gotta double it up a little bit in certain places. Yeah. I have several of those.
Is there anything I can do for you all in preparation of your trip?
I don't suppose you have any means to travel by air.
No, that's not on this continent, unfortunately. It's very rare. You could get to Port Damali. I hear they have airships there.
That's, I think, is a bit out of our way.
Yeah.
But we will just have to hope you can hold out until we get there. Maybe find some help along the way.
Help is great, and you all are here to do exactly that. We can manage here while you guys are gone. We've done okay thus far. If anything, when Nikolai is out, he's also trying to recruit as well. There's still people out there tending to abandoned temples and churches and still holding out hope. So if he's able to find these individuals and convince them to join, then maybe we'll get lucky and find someone who retired after a life of adventuring, or maybe they've taken up fencing in their downtime or something. I don't know. We've gotten lucky in that sense before, so we might get lucky again.
I don't know. Perhaps it would make more sense to take the path through the mountains.
Over the mountains.
It would be quicker than going around.
In the winter. I don't know if that's true.
Well, over and through are two different methods. Over would be one thing.
How do you go through a mountain?
The passages. My home is built within the mountain, and there are numerous passages that go through it. Kelby, I'm sorry, I didn't even think about the fact that you are reluctant to even go where we're supposed to be going, but our destination, I should say. I don't want to be selfish. I'm genuinely just worried that if we go in there, they're not going to let me leave.
What if we disguised you?
I suppose that could work.
We could make it a game. A great prank.
I have a disguise kit.
Well, if we do this, I would love to get a makeover from the two of you, of course. If in the event we are, or I am found out, however, I need all of you to promise me that you will not let me stay there, no matter what they say. I left some pretty important duties behind when I left.
Are you like a king or something, royalty?
I wouldn't say that, no.
Or would other people say that?
No, I don't think so. Especially 30 years removed, who knows? My brother, however, he was something.
I suppose you can fill us in on the way then, so we know what we are walking into, perhaps.
Needless to say, there are people looking for me. I know a few people in particular that will probably have a keen eye. Then again, it is 30 years removed. I don't know who. I don't even know if.
What is the name of the place you're from?
A stone garden.
Stone Garden.
Yes. One of the few dwarf kingdoms left.
I'm not as familiar with the territory west of here. Spent most of my time in the Empire, so I've not traveled to the Menagerie Coast before.
Well, Stone Garden is pretty self-sustainable. We try not to branch out too much, but when we do, we make forays down to Portamali, and the surrounding areas. Typically, we stick to ourselves. We do have some trading posts along the coast and northern and southern coasts. Honestly, we probably would have passed those anyway. I'm okay with traveling through the mountains. I just need the assurance that you will not let me stay, because I cannot stay.
Are they going to arrest you? Are they going to try to confine you to stay?
Possibly.
Okay.
So a disguise might be good.
We'll find some way to make it work, Mistwin.
All right.
If you don't want to stay there, you don't have to. You can be your own person and you can go wherever you want. And you'll watch as she kind of like straightens up inside of the blanket. You don't have to stay where other people tell you you do. And if you don't want to be there, well, by golly, and we'll make it so you don't have to stay there.
I appreciate it. Well, perhaps we take a rest. We wait for their leader, Nikolai, to come. And then after that, we head out.
Kelby's going to, like, she had her little brief moment of kind of like coming back into her spark a little bit. She'll nod and get up inside of the blanket, but it's just kind of pulling around her feet as she has it like wrapped around her. And she'll shuffle over to Alfie and look up at him. Alfie, I'm gonna go to sleep, but there's something I want to do first.
Sure.
When's Rom's next sleep break?
Hang on, let me find my.
Do they have something tonight? I want to help.
Oh, if you want to help, that's very welcome. What did you want to help with?
Well, if I can just be in the room with them, I would like to keep it calm and nice.
I think they would like that. They don't very often get visitors. It's usually the kitchen staff bringing them food and making sure that their accommodations are being met.
Mm-hmm. Is it all right if I just go there now?
Yeah, just let the guard know that I sent you.
Okay, great. And she's gonna turn to the rest of the party. I'm gonna go make some magic. You can come if you want, but you don't have to. I'm not the boss of you. Good night. And Kelby's gonna turn around, and with the blanket still on, shuffle to retrieve some of her items before heading to Rom.
Very good. Uh,
I go to try to cast guidance, but I can't quite.
Well, what do you think, Anders?
I think it will be a long journey, and we will need supplies. Hopefully, we can resupply at your home before we leave. But we have to go. We have to do this. We cannot leave things the way they are.
Perhaps while we are gone on this mission, we have the rest of them look into better ways of travel. Traveling over the road for weeks and months. I'm sure there's faster ways. Anyway, I'm going to get some sleep. I will see you in the morning.
Yes, I'm going to go to the kitchen and see if they can prepare some travel supplies for us. And then go to bed myself. See you in the morning.
See if they can prepare a mini keg of ale for special occasions.
Okay. I will see.
Good night.
So Mistwin heads off to sleep, back in his quarters at the end of the hallway. Anders, you have no issue finding the kitchen. They're more than happy to accommodate and help make some rations. You see someone in the back like immediately start pulling out some like wicker baskets, and they're like, "We've had these ready for travel for so long," and just start assembling everything that they might have in the immediate area. We'll get that to you in the morning. The ale, on the other hand, we might need to hold a vote with everyone else and see if they would be okay with parting with a small cask. We'll get back to you tomorrow with that.
Whatever you can do, it's just a request.
Absolutely, anything to make your travel in this endeavor more accommodating for you. And they just kind of get back to work. You just head back to your quarters?
Yep.
Okay. Turley, are you still hanging out in Alfie's office, or you
I feel like
way?
Yeah, I feel like at some point, like you know how like you fall asleep someplace that you don't intend to fall asleep,
Mm-hmm.
and then like in an hour or two you wake up and like, oh, everybody's gone. Well, I guess I should go to bed. And so like stumble sleepily, like eyes half closed, blanket still around, back into my room.
Very good. Okay. And Kelby.
Kelby grabs. She is still wrapped up in the blanket. Hurries to her room and retrieves her lute and pan flute, tucking them underneath and pulling the blanket tight before scuffling her way back to the room where the oracles are. She'll stride up to the guard, kind of bundled up, and look at him. Alfie sent me to help. I'm here to help them rest. Would you please let me in?
Right, little miss. Yes. Don't stay for too long. We can't distract them for an extended period of time, but
I understand. I won't be a distraction at all.
Right. Okay. Yes. There's some chairs over to the right if you would care to sit. Shut the door behind you.
Kelby will walk in and like look again around the room at all of these clerics kind of huddled in their different positions with Rom in the center.
Mm-hmm.
And she will move down into the down into where they're sitting, and quietly take the blanket that she's brought and kind of take it and lay it down and make a small little place for her to sit in this blanket where she'll sit right in front of Rom, like making it so like she's looking directly, not too close, but sitting directly in front of him. And she'll just very quietly pulling her lute over her shoulder and like checking the strings as she tunes. Mr. Rom, I know that you're really tired. I know you all are, and I know that this place is safe because of you. I want to help how I can, so I'll just do something that always makes me feel better. And hopefully it makes you feel better too. And she will start to play on her lute, soft, gentle music. Kind of as she moves from song to song. Just a quick little set. Nothing too ridiculous. But Kelby will sing to them. When I find myself in times of turmoil, the forest spirit speaks to me, singing words of guidance, let it be. And in your hour of darkness, I'll be standing right beside of thee, singing words of comfort, let it be. And she will sing the song, and as she does, her eyes will kind of tear up a little bit. And she'll move into another song quietly. You're out of touch, and we're out of time. But I'd be lost in between if you weren't around. Reaching out for something to hold, opening the gate that should never be closed, manic moves and drowsy dreams, or living in the middle between time streams. You're out of touch, and we're out of time, but I'd be lost in between if you weren't around. And she would just bardic inspiration the whole fucking room up so hard before kind of closing out and listening to like the quiet of the room and the quiet of these people doing everything they can to like save the world. And she'd gather up her items, gather her blanket together, bow to Rom, and move to the door.
You make your way to the door after this relaxing and ambient set, which I don't know if I properly mentioned it, but this room is basically like a dome, with just a singular shaft of light coming down in the middle. So you would have had a small bit of that spotlight as you performed. As you gather your materials and you make your way back to the door, you hear the lightest hum come from this group as they all begin to hum the tune back to you as you leave.
Kelby will like stop as she hears it and like smile, start crying again, and then hurry down the hall, overwhelmed. And she'll go to sleep.
Very good. Is there anything else anyone would like to do before they take their long rest? Well-deserved long rest.
Nothing I can think of.
No?
Nope.
Okay. Feel free to mark down a long rest as you all get one of the best nights of sleep that you've had in a while. Only matched by the previous amount of time that you've spent in these rooms relaxing and taking it easy. What seems to be the morning comes easily to you all. You wake not in shock or in a stupor, but in just that nature that you have when you just feel well rested and you just wake up naturally, which who knows what that feels like. That's weird. That is the most fantastical thing of this whole Dungeons and Dragons thing. Good sleep, what is that? Yeah, you all wake up. You all will see the small table right next to each of your doors will already be a small plate of food for you for breakfast. Pastries and meats and cheeses, some fruits. Turley will see another small collection of bulbs of garlic and wooden stakes there as requested. But otherwise, you all have the morning to yourselves. Whatever you would like to do, it's up to you.
Kelby will arrive with the rest of the party, bright-eyed with all of her gear neatly packed, and we'll look at everybody. All right, well, let's go meet this Nikolai and then be on our way. We have stuff to do, right? Places to go, people to see, songs to write, stories to tell.
Hey, that sounds good. Just give me one moment. I'm trying to remember some spells.
You've already forgotten them?
It's just so many to keep a hold on.
There's not that many.
Listen, when you're primary,
The one that
road-
makes the light, there's the one that fixes stuff, there's the one, and Kelby just starts listing off the spells that she knows and what they do.
I don't know any of those.
Oh, there's the one that makes people real tired, and the one that makes people run real far. The one that's really goes like, that one's one of my favorites.
I know the tired one. I don't know the one.
The joke that keeps on joking. Power of the moon.
While we're standing there, Anders is holding a plate. A little mouse comes out of his cloak and runs down his arm onto the plate and grabs a piece of cheese and just stands there looking at Kelby while
The one that
munching a
makes
piece
you
of
like
cheese.
them, or makes them like you. The one that makes them hate you. The one that makes the friend. The one that makes you big and strong, or fast, or whatever.
I think I've got it.
Oh, and I forgot Kelby's super ultimate deal. That one's the best spell.
What is that?
You have to wait and see.
You're gonna make me wait for it. All right, that's fine.
Listen, a good show always has anticipation, Mistwin. You can't spoil it beforehand. You have to make the audience feel.
I've never been much of a thespian.
Oh, that's okay. I am.
You are.
Probably enough for the both of us.
All right, I think that's good enough. So, where is this Nikolai?
You guys go out wandering the halls.
No, Kelby would go out into the hallways. If we're wandering, she'd just be yelling, Alfie! Alfie!
You do that as you're walking down the one hallway to get to where your quarters are, and he'll pop his head out of his office. I'm right here. This is where I stay. It's right here. It's right here.
Oh.
So,
Oh,
hi.
sorry. Hi. Hi,
Hey.
Alfie. Good morning.
Good
Do you want to
morning.
hear all my spells? I already told Mist one.
I would love to revel in that. Please rattle them off.
Well, there's the one that makes you tired, the one that makes the light, the one that's mending, the one that the berries ones. I bet we could do something pretty neat with that. The one that goes the one that tells you secrets, the one that tells you animal secrets, the joke that keeps on joking, and just kind of like a coy little smile will be on her face as she's watching Alfie to see Alfie's response to this.
He is reveling in this. It seems like he's got a bit of a like a reminiscent type of expression, just kind of soaking in your excitement for the spells that you have.
She'll just keep listing them. There's the one that makes people like you, the one that makes people hate you, and Alfie, I have to be honest, I was kind of doing this to bug you, but you seem legitimately interested.
Yeah, we don't have a whole lot of entertainment down here, to be honest. We don't like even fiction books, those don't really they're not floating around down here very much. So you're just a whole bunch of fun, and I appreciate your presence wholeheartedly. So anytime you want to excitedly rattle off your spells, I am happy to lend my ears.
Okay. Would you say I'm the most entertaining person you've ever seen?
I'd say one of them, yeah, for sure.
Would that make me the greatest entertainer you've ever seen?
I mean, back in my heyday, I've been to several shows, and
God damn it, Alfie. That's
I'm
not what I wanted
sorry.
to hear.
I can't lie. I'm really bad at it. I can't.
And she'll kind of like slump into his office and like hop up on a chair and like kick back. It's fine. We're here to see Nikolai.
Oh, yeah, he's not slated to get back until tonight. So hopefully, you know, the hours tick by, nice and quick, like.
But time goes by so slowly.
Considering you jumped around
Does
30
it,
years, I would
though?
say you went pretty quick. So.
Yes, be careful about that. Kelly.
Well, how far away is the town, Anders?
I mean, it is probably give or take a day's journey.
One
I
of
mean,
these
half
bitches are gonna
half,
carry
half
me.
it is a day's journey on foot, yes. Either direction, north or west.
Did you need to head to town to get supplies?
Well, I was thinking we want to head to town to get supplies before we leave. I'm
Right.
assuming, or at least to get horses or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
It would have been nice to be able to get that done before Nikolai got back.
I mean, if we went, it is probably a day and a half each way. So we would be back if we went and came back. I mean, it would be a day and a half on foot, and then with horses to come back, a day, less than a day.
I mean, you're welcome to. I just think Nikolai would have my head if I let you all leave before he got here. That's just his preference, though. He's very protective over you all. We're all protective of you guys. What kind of supplies did you need other than the horses? I'm sure that's something that you guys might be able to procure on your travels. But you know, maybe we have stuff around here that we can help you out with.
I mean, I feel like we would need winter clothing. If
Right.
we're going through the mountains, we will need winter clothing, probably climbing gear, pitons, and rope.
We have some climbing gear.
Okay.
It's stationed near the stairwell down, since we kind of have to go spelunking to look for anything down in Shattengrad. So we can certainly lend that to you all. That's not a problem at all. Winter clothing, I'm sure some of the men here have things that they would be more than happy to lend you all. Whoa.
Sorry. I thought I was muted.
There's a horse in here somewhere.
Yeah, a very tiny,
Are
squeaky
you sure
horse.
you don't have horse?
Nope, not down here, unfortunately.
Who's playing the violin very badly?
Hey, I just don't know how to learn it yet. Jeez Louise, tough crowd.
Everyone starts somewhere. You're doing great. Yeah,
Do you
we can.
think- Do you
Sorry.
think? Sorry,
Go for it.
I'm still on the town issue.
Mm-hmm.
Anders, do you think if I had a mount right now, I could get there and back in the day?
Only if your horse is exceptional.
Well, is it
I
exceptional?
think we should
think I
just
could
stay
I mean,
here.
it is a fair stretch.
I think we should just stay here and help around the hideout. We could work on the secret handshake. They still don't have one. We could see
Well, I could
What kind?
probably see if I could bolster their potion making.
right.
That would be great.
Because we'll be gone a really long time, and I feel like making a fast journey so we can make a long journey seems kind of silly when we can just make a long journey, you know? What do you think, Turley?
I think I lost track of what kind of journey you were talking about halfway through that.
Well, a hero's journey, I'm pretty sure.
All right. Well, now that's the fourth kind of journey you've mentioned, I think. And I know it's. I'm fine with whatever. Honestly, we got to do this thing. We do this thing. Gotta go to town first. We go to town first. We gotta get on a boat. We get on a boat. We go through a mountain. We go through a mountain. I'm just like everything else. I'm along for the ride.
What kind of things can we help you with, Alfie, while we wait for Nikolai?
Oh, sure. There's always plenty to do around here. Mistwin, if you wanted to lend your services to the few folks that are experimenting with potions, that would be so incredibly helpful. Kelby, I got a raving review from Rom and his helpers in there. If you wanted to spend more time in there,
I would love to.
Turley, I know a lot of folks here are still reveling. What is that word?
Reveling.
Reveling. Thank you. I didn't sleep very well last night. They're still reveling in your abilities and you still having a connection. I know there's several followers of Avandra that would love to speak with you and chat if you're at all interested in that.
Sure.
Trying to-
We can have a meeting.
Yeah, try to boost morale a little bit. Anders, is kind of free game as far as what you want to do.
I feel my skills are not applicable unless people need combat training.
I mean, they would certainly love any sort of hand-to-hand combat training since they don't really have many other ways of protecting themselves. So if you want to help organize that and lead a short class or something, I'm sure you would have plenty of people willing to learn.
I can do what I can. Certainly.
That would be wonderful. Okay. Yeah, how about you all go do that, and we'll meet back up lunch and a day, depending on how long y'all want to work on any of these things. Nikolai's not supposed to get back until... There's not even a clock in here. Why am I looking around? Not until late tonight. So, I'll keep you guys posted when he returns. Otherwise, yeah, feel free to move about the cavern.
Has anyone else ever, after they've walked away, has anyone else ever measured time in lunch and a day?
Helmy will like move over and say, "Listen, Alfie's just really tired like all the time, and I think he's been confused. I don't know if he remembers the last time he saw the sun.
Yeah,
So
no,
time is kind of weird for him."
I get that. It's just a weird measurement of time, lunch and a day.
I mean,
Why not say day and a half?
well, because he probably only like food is like the sun now. Think about it. Food comes around like at random times in the day. It's got to be his only way of tracking time.
You know
Really?
that the food just doesn't come around though, right, Kelby? Like
Well,
they
but
have to
it
make it,
does
and
for
they have
him.
to, but they have to
yeah,
plan
but
it.
he doesn't. They just bring it to him. Like he
Like-
didn't even know what season it was, dude. Like not even a little bit. I don't think he knows how long he's been here.
I think you should make it your mission to find out.
My mission? Why would it be my mission? You want to know?
Yeah, but I'm the kind of person that uses their resources.
Charlie, are you messing with me?
Absolutely not.
I love you too.
Mm.
Oh my god.
Anders,
Yes.
do you worship anyone?
No.
Do your family ever celebrate any holidays, religious or otherwise?
I mean, nothing out of the ordinary, just normal Empire holidays.
Winter's Crest and that sort of
Birthdays.
thing?
Yes. Yes.
All right. Good to know. Hey, Gelby,
Yeah.
do you worship anyone?
Define worship.
Do you subscribe to the particular ideology of a certain deity?
Kinda?
Okay. I won't push too far, but
Well, no, people have weird rules about this kind of stuff, and I don't really like to be put in a box.
I know what you mean. Do you celebrate any holidays? Religious or otherwise?
The seasons. The changing of the time. The forest spirit is... worship's not the right word.
Respect?
Yeah. Honor. The magic is everything. And it should be shared. So I share it.
That's nice. I just asked because I know Turley's somewhat of Turley's beliefs, and I just asked Anders and now you, and I realized that there are a lot of holidays that sort of center around the winter solstice and that time of year, and we are coming up on that time of year. We will likely be traveling during that time. So, I want to make sure that everybody gets a piece of home on the road.
Oh. How about you give me something I haven't seen before instead?
I can do that. All right. Now, where do you suppose they make their booze?
The kitchen is that way, they would probably know. Just so you know, they were going to have a vote about your ale request. I got the feeling that they like to have a drink down here occasionally, and they might not be willing to part with it.
Well, you know, Anders, just makes me respect them even more.
Hey.
Let's go find it.
Alfie, what kind of contact do your people here have with the government of the Empire?
Contact with the Empire. Huh. Well, they kind of pushed us to the wayside, so it's not a very mutual stance with one another. So I mean, we have sources up there. Nikolai goes out on his expeditions.
I was thinking of our travel predicament because it's far, and it's, by my rough calculations, it seems like it would be about a month's worth of travel to get where we are going.
Right.
But if we had help from, say, the magic of the Cerberus Assembly, might be able to make that happen much quicker. But I didn't know what kind of contacts you have. I certainly do not have those types of contacts. So it's probably not an option.
Well, with the assembly, they're kind of their own beast, aren't they?
Yes, I'm aware.
Also, hi Raiders, thank you very much for coming in.
It was just a thought.
No, it's a good thought. Honestly, this is probably something that Nikolai would want to discuss with you. It's entirely possible he might be able to help.
Okay.
It's just a matter of his willingness. Which, for all intents and purposes, I'm sure he's willing to pull out all the stops, so you might not even need to worry about that. I'll let him worry about the discussion with you all.
Very good. I will go and get some people together for some exercise.
Awesome. And we will do a montage with all this, because it's a lot of what's going on, and we are splitting the party 4 ways, which is totally fine. It's amazing.
Need a montage.
Montage! I'm going to say that we're going to start with good old Turley first. Let me see here. 1 second. Okay. So Turley, Alfie will guide you to a part of the quarters where the majority of the clerics stay, and will point you towards a corner of it where there's a small group of individuals wearing vestments that might seem familiar to you. It is a group of the followers of Avandra, and they all kind of look at you up in reverence as you, in your giant turtle ways, make your way over towards them. One of them even goes so far as to kind of bow towards you. But in proper montage format, they'll ask you a couple questions. They'll revel in any stories that you send their way. And even a couple of them might even try and hold your hand, or another will try and help mend your shell. They'll try and, what am I trying to say here? Affirm your belief that Avandra is still guiding you, regardless of all that's happened. They're one of the very few groups within this conclave that do still meet and do still have prayer circles, and are still very much believers that she is still helping guide them, no matter what.
Just for a little bit of flavor.
Absolutely.
Turley would have walked in to this situation and like stopped and looked over everybody that was like they're expectant and be like, all right, y'all are gonna need to tell me why you're still here, because she is literally the change bringer and favors those who take their luck into their own hands, and y'all are just sitting in a cave. And then he'll plop down. And then everything that you had said would commence from there.
They'll reassure you that even with the current stagnation of their movement and progression, as the will of Avandra states, they've shifted their focus into the movement of those that remain and the movement of working together, and have found it within themselves that that is enough for now, and that they'll resume their normal tendencies should things get better.
Yeah, you're young, you'll figure it out.
We're going to move over to Miss Wynn, who, after being led to the kitchen and further led inwards to another small room behind the kitchen, will be led to three holy men, 2 clerics and one who will admit who is a former paladin, who are all experimenting with potion making. They'll admit that the majority of people here, while they do still wish to practice in their faith, are understanding that they have to have some practical nature to the advancement of this group, and as such have started studying at the behest of Nikolai and those that do actually need healing from time to time, and have started working on potion making. They would ask for guidance in the actual brewing of it, since they're all a bit nerdy and aren't very deft at the particulars with brewing specific things. If anything, they might have experimented in, like when they were a kid, just mashing everything together and seeing what comes out of it, but that's the most of what they had prior to this experience. What sort of thing would you add to this to try and help them?
Just add to the mashing together and just that. Depending on the materials they have, I'd like to set up an actual like brewing, I guess, assembly line, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
Just where you can do the different steps of brewing in order. So, an area where you'll have the milling, and then the mashing and boiling, and I totally don't have this pulled up right now. Then the fermentation, and I'm just trying to do Saint proud. But specifically, I think, hold on. Let's see. What kind of check do you think this would be, Ash? Like a intelligence, wisdom, charisma?
Says the paladin. Honestly, like you're trying to help guide these guys with some knowledge that you have, so I would make an argument that it's either intelligence or charisma, because you're trying to be a bit of a leader here.
Okay. So maybe trying to persuade them? to do it a certain way. Listen.
I'll take that argument. That's fine. We're coming to the end, so we're good. Go for it.
Well, if you're gonna take that argument, then I'm gonna pull some strings.
Oh, intimidate. Do intimidate.
Yeah.
Turn into Gordon Ramsay of Beer World.
just standing there with my hands on my hips,
fucking
just
roll.
Just kind of looking at the assembly they have together. I'm just gonna take a deep breath, and this kind of like golden wheat colored light is gonna just kind of wash over me for a second. And I'm gonna use Channel Divinity, Emissary of Peace.
Aww.
Which gives me a +5 to my persuasion checks.
Oh, that's very good. What the shit?
I'm gonna roll this with a +11 persuasion.
Yo.
Let's see what happens. So 21 on the persuasion check.
Jesus Christ.
I'm just gonna say, you're not doing too bad. I would maybe put this step over here and then add maybe a cooling step after you've boiled everything before you further mix it and ferment it. I could set up something for you. It may end up making your portions alcoholic in nature, but should have the desired effect. What do you say?
Very good. With that roll, you see them all kind of look to one another, ponder out loud about the steps that you suggested, and like a light bulb went off. They get to work rearranging their station, and you stick around for the greater part of their creation of the current potion that they're working on, helping to guide them through the steps that at least you know as someone who has experience with brewing, and providing this advice. They're able to, after a bit of trial and error, they're able to get about 1 small vial's worth of a potion of healing. Out of something that was a much larger batch, like a lot of it evaporated or they spilled it, or some of it kind of went bad in part of the process, but they are able to make 1 single vial of a potion of healing, and take that as a great success.
One more than we had.
Yeah.
Well, this is a very fine result. We're going to be gone for a while. Keep up the good work. It's open it real quick and smell it. Does it smell right, or is this like a janky, messed up potion of healing?
Hard to tell.
Keep up the good work. And pop the cork back in.
They assure you that they will continue to follow the advice that you have given, and hope to do you proud by the time you return, with something new to show.
Very good.
We're gonna go to Anders.
Yes.
You gather about 40 individuals who are all desperately interested to learn some self-defense maneuvers. You gather that the majority of them, spent a lot of their times at the temple in their previous line of work, and as such did not, much like their current predicament, see the light of day. So they're more than happy to take part in this brief exercise. You're welcome to help them for as long as you want for this day. Some of them look like they might not be able to make it for longer than a few hours.
Right.
A couple might even peter up after that, or even before that. But you have a fair decent amount of people here. what does it look like when you're trying to help them? Are there any specific moves that you would like to show them, or any special techniques that you can pass along?
Yeah, so I mean, I would I would have gotten them first to kind of help assemble some like target dummies out of the various rubbles and wood pieces and things, and then divide them up into who's going to be archers, kind of give them some tips on shooting the bow, and then I would focus, I'd set them off, and like it's just practice, just shoot till your fingers are raw and your arms hurt, and then get up tomorrow and do it again. And then those that want to focus more on the close combat, I would stand up first, and I would sort of hold my arms out to the side, and Marcel would come out of my hood, and he's got a little like toothpick size stick, and I start talking to them about key and pressure points, and like if we want to try to stun somebody, he kind of runs around my neck and points to the spots where they should hit, and run down my leg or whatever, and give a little demonstration.
It's so cute. It's so cute.
And then I'd set them to work with their weapons on the test, on the dummies that we set up, and like this takes years to master, just kind of whack in the general area, and you might get lucky and stun them, or hit that fatal critical blow, kind of thing. But just try and teach them the basics, and hope it helps.
Very good. I want you to make a roll for this.
Okay.
What should it be? Honestly, I think this should be like a combination of a persuasion and an athletics check.
Okay. Or acrobatics.
Whichever you prefer. Athletics, acrobatics.
Persuasion's
Mr. Monk.
gonna be hit, touch and go. Oof, persuasion, not so much. 4.
That's okay.
Acrobatics, 26.
What the fuck? Okay, my dude. Yeah, you as an instructor, you've been in this position before where you've tried to teach people stuff, and there are times where people just like lose interest in what you're saying. But once you actually get into the cool movements, and you got
Probably the accent, yeah.
They're
Throws them off.
a little confused. Your little mouse friend here is more than persuasive, and actually holds the attention of a lot of these people, especially with the very deft movements that you have, kind of mirroring what his name's Marcel, right?
Mm-hmm.
Marcel. Mirroring what Marcel is trying to point out. So it's more of your actions that they're paying attention to rather than what you're saying. And it seems like the majority of them have had this information sink in. They've kind of acted like sponges a little bit here. There's, a few in the corner that look exhausted and like this is too much for them, but in that big of a class, then it's a good percentage that kind of knock themselves off. You did very well.
Right.
You feel confident that a lot of them feel much more secure in hand-to-hand combat. And we're gonna move over to Kelby, who has returned to Rom's chambers. It looks like there's a couple other members of the conclave here. They heard that you were going to be here to perform another set, and as such have positioned themselves on the right side of the room, where some of the extra chairs are. Are you... What am I trying to ask here? Are you expanding on songs that were previously sung, or is this a new set? What are you trying to do here to try and help keep the chill?
It's a new day, so that means there's a new song.
And Kelby will set up in front as normal, being very quiet and very reverent. Like there's a moment where she kind of like stutters with her lute a little bit, like because she's kind of nervous at more people being here. She takes a deep breath and looks around and settles back into this spot that she's chosen right in front of Rom. She'll lean kind of in because I know she kind of knows that he's busy, but she'll just say, Rom, is there something that you like to hear, or I wrote something, but I just figured I'd ask.
Rom, in his exhausted state, will still, with a restrained bit of strength, will lift his head up and meet your eyes, and a very pained, but strong smile at the same time, will reply, anything at all.
Kelby will return her smile and nod definitively before sitting back on her heels with her lute in hand, and she'll start playing. It's the snowy time of year, not that far away from here. I feel brave enough, I guess, considering this damn world's such a mess. There's a temple down the way where hopeless clerics no longer pray. I could stop right here and cry before braving the swirling storm outside. It's like a dream you try to remember, but it's gone. Then you try to scream, and it only comes out as a song when you try to see the world beyond your cage door. Take your time, because the way I rhyme's gonna make you smile when you realize that I know my size might take a while just to try and share what all this magic is for. Find me, because I'm still trying. Please, gods, tell me that I'm still trying.
The group of people that have found themselves in attendance of this set, you hear one kind of lightly clap, the other just try and shush them, shh, they're still playing. And the third is openly weeping at the beautiful lyrics and soft melody that you play along with it. You'll also notice that Rom has given his full attention to you, whereas the first time you were in here to give the set last night, he was still concentrating. The others around him still concentrating as well, but you'll notice that all of them have given their attention to you, and have found respite in the break that you've provided for them.
Kelby will finish out her set playing a couple other just melodies that maybe she hasn't figured lyrics out to, or some of the old songs, before she finishes her set, and will kind of meet eyes with Rom, and offer a timid shrug. When you can't find the magic, you make it yourself. We'll be back soon. I hope. And then she'll kind of furrow her brow. You're sure it's the Lushcut Forest? Positive it couldn't be any other forest?
He will gently smile towards you. And you'll notice that the station that he's at is a round table in the center of this domed room. And he has some materials there at the table with him. A few candles, a quill, an ink container. What the fuck are they called? A stack of parchment, and a few books as well as, a jug of water and a cup and some rifled through food. But you'll notice that without breaking your gaze, he just grabs a piece of paper, takes his quill, and kind of just starts drawing. And he stands motions himself over towards where you are, continues drawing, not breaking his gaze with you, and will hand you a piece of paper.
Yeah, Kelby will stare at it, kind of nervous.
I'll DM you what it is. But he'll nod.
He'll take it and read it. And then probably just, I don't know if she would read it in front of him, actually. She would take it and fold it and nod and stand up and give a quiet bow to everyone else in the room. And like quietly, but enough that everyone can hear. Don't give up. I know I won't, because I know you're here. We'll be back and we'll bring help, I promise.
The members of the room will, in silent practice, all nod their heads. The one closest to the door, still humming the tune that you last played. Rom returning back to his station, and the other clerics in the room that were there as guests file out directly behind you. It's the end of the day, and you all group up after having accomplished your own goals and needs and ways that you've all helped around. Alfie will gather you back all into his office and, offer a bit of tea as the end of the day comes. A bit of a dinner service makes its way to you all. Well, I really appreciate your help. It's also, nice to share a meal with not the same people that I've been stuck with for however long I've been down here. So,
See,
thank
Charlie,
you for the
I told
company.
you, he has no idea how long he's been here. Like, none.
Did you just ask how long I've been here?
No, I asked Turley if he had fun with the
Yeah, that's what she asked.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Let me show you something, and he'll move over to the tapestry on the wall to his right. It would be your left if you enter the room. And it's a massive tapestry that covers the entire space. It is a combination of multiple deities. It looks like it was something that was handmade and kind of in remembrance of all of the deities that all these people followed. But he'll go over towards one side, and you'll notice that it's actually on a rail at the top, and he'll pull it back, and you will see small scratch marks in the wall. I've been keeping count.
See, all you had to do was ask, Cubby.
Oh, I didn't know.
I know.
I thought
That's why I told you to ask, though.
Now I feel bad. I feel like a jerk.
Don't. It's okay.
It's fine to ask. It's not a secret. That's 6 years worth of scratch marks. Well, 6 years, 3 months, and 27 days.
I'm sorry, Alfie. I should have taken your time spent here more seriously. I kind of made fun of it, and that was wrong of me, and I hope that you can forgive me.
Absolutely. There's no reason to hold a grudge in life. At least that's as far as I've learned.
I mean, let's take a step back, though. I mean, this is Alfie, correct me if I'm wrong. This is a real shitty situation.
That is
right.
Putting it lightly.
I mean,
yes.
Kelby, there ain't nothing wrong with interjecting some humor into a shitty situation. It's how people deal with stuff.
Mm-hmm.
I guess. The next time, I think I'll let Alfie be in on the joke. I
apologize if I made you feel untoward there, Kelby. Did not mean to.
No, you're okay, Turley. You're just fine.
And she'll move over to Turley and put her little hand in his.
We're like the best. So you don't have to apologize for that ever.
Okay.
I appreciate all the help you all have done here today. It may seem small, but you all made a difference. Even you, Turley, especially you.
Were you warm?
What?
Were you on fire? Was there
No.
a hot flash of menopause or whatever it is that you experienced? I'm just trying to figure out how me being a frozen ice block helped.
I mean, to be fair, that was yesterday, but also you renewed hope for people.
Oh my god, that was yesterday, wasn't it?
Time is weird. It doesn't exist. It does, but it's fickle and bends to its own will. So don't worry about it. But
yeah, sorry about that. Yeah.
no, you're fine. This, and he points towards the scratch mark wall, is the only thing keeping me sane. Is understanding how much time has passed. At least for me.
I get that.
Yeah. Well, the most that I can do at this point is help prepare you for your journey, whether that's getting you the climbing gear from the spelunking corner, the stuff that people use to go down into Shattengrad. Mistwin, it looks like you got a fairly decent potion there. I'm really impressed with what they were able to come up with.
They were a little backwards when I got there, but we have it sorted out, I think.
I'm just extremely grateful you're all here to help. Yeah.
By the
What-
way, what was the vote on the alcohol situation?
Oh, they can get you a small cask. Listen to me, a small cask, Miss Wynn.
That's completely
Small.
fine.
Like emergencies only kind of small.
Small cask of whiskey, yes.
We have ale down here, bud.
Nice try.
Hey, it's okay.
Had to try.
Miss Wynn, if you just upgrade their facilities a little bit and add a distilling situation, you can turn their beer into whiskey. It might be a long-term solution to your problem, but it is one nonetheless.
I can't tell if this is Saint fucking with time.
I mean, that is legitimately how you make whiskey.
Oh, I didn't know that. That's
Yeah.
cool. Mistwood would know. Anyway, is what is his name? I keep forgetting.
Nikolai?
Yeah, that's the only reason I haven't asked, because I can't remember.
Is Nikolai here?
As you ask that, you get a bit of deja vu as you hear a scream come from the cavern
Uh-oh.
out in the center hall. Alfie looks a little
Again?
sad at the enormous plate of food before him as he has to set it aside. So he rushes down the hall.
Here's cracks his knuckles in his neck. All right.
If that was legitimately in character Mistwind, I would cast guidance on you, or spare the dying, one of the
Yeah.
two, on your way past.
Soon as the scream happens, Mistwood's bolting for it.
Move you guys
Right
over
behind
here.
Actually, right in front of you because I'm much faster than
Yeah.
you.
Oh, I don't have a token for Alfie. I need to fix that. Whatever the case, you all head out into the cavern and see 3 more giant balls of iridescent light floating their way down this tunnel. And a group of clerics, I don't have tokens for them, but they're over here at this this group of tables and chairs, enjoying their meal, or rather they were, as these lost souls find their way down into the cavern. It's just when you all start to think that you need to take the next step that a bright light erupts in front of you all.
Cool.
All right.
I know. I love these animations so much. And a crackling of light bursts from this circle that appears very suddenly in the middle of this cavern. The clerics and the holy men over at this table seem more worried at the balls of light that are coming from the tunnel than what is happening directly next to them. In a split second, what appears before you shouldn't really be too surprising at this point. A man steps through. The circle of light disappears, leaving this man behind, a gust of wind and crackling electricity swirling around him. He looks over at the group of clerics at the tables. Sorry, I just looked over and saw your face. This is great. Nods to them, and they all rush back over towards the tunnels as another group of clerics and holy men gather at the tunnels. Seeing you all standing there on the dais, he smiles towards you and nods. And then puts his gaze.
That's Nikolai, right? That's gotta be him, right?
Alfie kind of pokes you in the shoulder. Yeah, that's Nikolai. And that's where we're gonna end the session.
I think you need to rethink the dining area.
I think you need to rethink where you're sitting down ever.
Yeah.
Like, why are you in this room?
That's
Not
what I
just for
said.
dining, just for anything.
Yes.
Put a
It's
nice
for-
little wall here, maybe.
It's for early instantaneous detection of intruders.
Yes, that's
Saint.
true. Yeah.
This is very good. Oh, well. Looks like we have more combat to look forward to next time. Woohoo!
Let's
Yes,
fucking
with an
go.
ally who might be able to heal me and keep me up. Cool.
Who knows? Well, cool guys. Thanks so much for joining us here for another rousing session of Against the Tides. We're gonna go around the horn and reintroduce ourselves, mention anything that we have coming up in the near future, and then be on the lookout on socials for when our next session is. As a reminder, this is a monthly campaign, so we won't see you until the new year, which makes me epically sad to say.
Okay.
But that's also okay because it's only a few weeks away. So we're going to go through with our introductions and outros. Once more, starting with Sarah.
Hi, I'm Osiris Franco. I play Kelby Sparkspinner, the forest gnome druid bard. And she wrote some songs and had some feels, and it was great. If you like my face and the words I say sometimes, you can find me on Twitch, Twitter, TikTok, all the places, at Osiris Franco. I do a variety of TTRPG content on here on Nat 20. You can find me this Saturday and last time around, and on Sunday in Morningstar and Company, which is very exciting. You should check both of those out. You can also find me on TPK Roleplay and various different shows. I think I'm trying to check. And Power Beyond here on Nat 20 next Tuesday. The new campaign. I'm so excited. I play Nyapith, and she's a delight. You can find me starting next Wednesday over on Neon Lights Roleplay in a new game that's kicking off there, A Way Out. I'm really excited about the character that I'm bringing to that, and I can't say more, but just know. On Fridays, you can find me over at... Huh?
Did you say A Way Out?
Yeah, isn't that what it is?
After the end.
After the end, thank you. I got it mixed up. After the end. And then on Fridays, you can find me on Critical Misses in The Lost Frontier, a Star Trek campaign where I play a different pointy-eared person who tells a lot fewer jokes. I know and Stargate Phoenix on the 20th, where I play Gary the Engineer. Also Smash Cut on the 27th, I believe, Saint.
I think so, yeah.
Awesome. I'm just doing a quick scan to get us to the end of the year, but I'm pretty positive that is it. So, and then I have Murder and Coffee. Apologies, Murder and Coffee on the 18th. We're going to talk about how to make your home games feel cool. So come check that out.
Get you a Turley.
Get you a Charlie.
All right, I guess that's. Are you done, Sarah?
Well, let me check. Let me check really quick. Chum, I don't know. I always forget like 2 or 3 things.
Okay.
It's fine.
You're just a busy lady. It's okay.
I don't think there are that many days in the year. All right.
You'd be surprised.
All right. Well, I am Chum. I go over at Chum Nation on Twitch and on Twitter, and I'm much less busy than Sarah. So, yeah, after a longer break than we anticipated, my fault, and I apologize. We'll be back on Sunday for Morningstar. So, please come on Sunday. We will be there and having a good old time. And then, every Sunday. And then, stay tuned for next Against the Tides. That's all I got. Tyrant.
Hi, I'm Tyrant. You can find me on Twitch and Twitter at Dr. Tyrant. I am in basically nothing as the juxtaposition here. I was going to say, I remember when I was like Sarah, but God, I didn't realize you were on 4 channels now. That's just insane. I think genuinely my next thing that I'm going to be in is probably the next session of Against the Tides. So keep an eye out for that. But yeah, I think that's it, which is sad.
Yeah, but you're like doing the law thing, and it's like
but that's not fun.
It's a necessary evil.
It's kind of fun, but not only for nerds. So anyway, on to Saint.
Hey, that's me. I'm DMF Saint.
Dragons.
You can find me on Twitch and Twitter at DMF Saint, as well as running things here at Nat20. I do not have as crazy a schedule as Sarah, but it's not far off, actually. So this Saturday and the next Saturday are session 2 and 3 of Last Time Around Overture, the Prelude arc, which is basically a live broadcast session 0 for the players. So if you're curious about what Last Time Around will be going into the new year, which the full campaign launches in January, please stick around this Saturday and next Saturday. There are also some big announcements that we'll be making this Saturday as far as some channel things that we've been working on behind the scenes for a while. So that will happen as well. Morningstar and Company returns every Sunday. This Sunday, I am also in the After the End thing on Neon Lights Roleplay next Wednesday. I don't know exactly about my character yet. I want to do it. I don't know if I can pull it off. I'm in Stargate Basilisk, the finale of our side of things on the 17th. You don't want to miss it. That's all I'll say. And then I'm going to pitch something even further out than that. There are three things coming to Nat20 in January that are pretty big, huge announcements, and we're not going to say what they are yet. Just stay tuned.
Yes.
That's it.
I gotta know. I gotta know.
What about hint? We can have one hint.
Yeah, I will give you a hint. There are multiple new shows coming to Nat 20.
Excitement.
Many
But I
much
won't say anything
excitement.
else besides that.
This is very good. This is very
Hey,
good.
Ash.
Hi, that's me, Mash. I was the DM today, and every day on Against the Tides. Thank you for just witnessing me stumble through this in any particular fashion, whether that is successful or just being a big doofus. Thank you. I appreciate you. As far as what I have coming up, Sunday is a double feature for me. I've got Tenements of the Great Rift over on Dat Magic Juice's channel, which is our Princes of the Apocalypse / homebrew campaign, which is so good. You gotta check it out. It's fucking awesome. Very good people. You might even recognize some of them, like Joe from Morningstar. Speaking of Morningstar, that's also on Sunday. Sunday afternoon for me, but evening for most people. It'll turn into evening eventually with how long we play that game. It's a fucking great time, and I'm so stoked that we're getting back into it. It's gonna be real good. As far as things coming in the future, we got Smash Cut coming back for our holiday episode on the 27th. You should come check that out. It's gonna be a whole bunch of fun.
Things this time too.
Ha! More new things. You already blessed us with awesome new things, and we're just gonna get more. I feel like it's Christmas, which it is.
Exactly.
This is great.
Okay.
Anyway, that's gonna do it for us here today. Come back on Sunday. Well, just kidding. Saturday for last time around, and then Sunday for Morningstar. Hope you guys have a good one. Be kind to one another, and we'll see you next time. Okay, bye.
Bye.